Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Welcome to a chill stream where we will be working on FeathersJS. We're going to be recording some tutorials and then editing them down to smaller videos later. I'm going to attempt a song. Hello friends and welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Oh, hello friends and welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. We're gonna grow our coding skills one day at a time. We're not afraid to make mistakes or fall out of line. We're gonna break things down and build them back up. We're gonna learn lots of things. It's gonna be really fun. Oh, hello friends and welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Oh, hello friends and welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Welcome everyone. So if you tuned in earlier today, we worked on my live chat manager. So I will show you that now. This wonderful thing. So we now have YouTube and Twitch chats embedded in the chat manager. So I can see chats coming from both platforms, which is pretty cool. Hello, Wally Oxen. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Algorithm. Hello, Jimmy. Hello, Amy. Hello, Wally, who got the first like on the video. Awesome. Welcome back, Infi. Algorithm is saying, can you talk more about channels? I think I will attempt to. I am just following the FeathersJS guide, and it really doesn't get into channels very much. Because really we just have the authenticated channel and the non-authenticated channel. However, hopefully later today, if I'm not too exhausted, I do plan on working on the map application that I started. So if you look at my channel, I've done 2 streams on it now. This map application, and in this map application, you're going to have many different users who are potentially following other users. So you would want most likely channels dedicated to a given user that you're following. So that way you only get events about the users you're following. So in this stream right now, I probably won't get to it, but I should get to it in a later stream. Cool. Beganovich says, finally one stream that's good for my time. It's 12:20 a.m. here. Wait, so it's the middle of the night? Where are you in the world? Angel says, speakers.mute. Wait, does that mean you don't like the sounds coming out of this YouTube video? PogChamp. Oh, so here's, if you tuned into the last stream, you saw there's some quirks with this live chat manager. And when people on Twitch send a message that has an emote, I'm not yet rendering those yet. So we can see on the Twitch chat, Jenny, yeah, that's the PogChamp. But you can't see him in my chat manager just yet. Hello, Jenny, welcome to the stream. Over the rainbow, please. Maybe later. Remind me, and we'll look up the chords, and we'll try it. Thank you for listening. HTML sanitizing is mostly okay. If you want to have some fun, you can try to get around it. Yeah, as you can see, Jan did some sideways text. So actually, for those of you watching on YouTube, you can actually put HTML in the chat, and it will render on my chat manager here. You can embed images. You can do like weird styling. We got rid of videos and iframes, but have fun, at least for now. That sounded beautiful. Thank you, Eddie. Hello, Josh from Australia. Welcome. Ukulele sounds great. I appreciate that, Nolo. Tuning in while coding too, says Fausto from the Dominican Republic. I think that's, so I've seen people say DR. I'm assuming that's Dominican Republic, not the Drudge Report. Country? Come on, DuckDuckGo, you can do better than that. What about Google? Yeah. Hello, welcome. Does this work? What did you try to do? It's just a p tag. Yeah, so the p tags will render. It'll render HTML elements, but I'm using DOM Purify to get rid of potentially any cross-site scripting stuffs. Totally Sane is, how long have you been live? Didn't show under my follow streams. I have been live for 9 minutes. So I just went live again. Beganovich, Bosnia, and so in Europe. Let's look up World Time Buddy. This is a cool site. So I'm in Denver, Bosnia. Wait, are these all the same thing? Yeah, it's all the same time. I mean, I know they're not the same thing, but they all have the same time zone. So it is 12 a.m. Cool. Hopefully you get some sleep soon, but thanks for tuning in. Okay, so what are we working on today? This was probably weeks ago where I last did the last FeathersJS guide, but essentially we're creating videos to go along with the FeathersJS guide. We wrote we did tutorials that are the basic intro to Feathers, and we've built a backend, and now we're getting to the part where we need to build this chat front end. The last place we left off was setting up Google OAuth, I believe. Excuse me, take a quick stretch. So I believe we set up Google OAuth. And then we did a basic login on the front end. So we can look at the code we have so far. It's actually pretty basic because by default Feathers comes with a lot of stuff built in. So when we generated the app, we added authentication. We did come in later and add the GitHub strategy so we could do GitHub OAuth. So that's there. And then we modified our services. So we have a user service that's where it stores all of the users when they're either logging in or signing up. And we did create a custom create method. So we overrode the create method in our user service to add the user's avatar based on their email and to add in their GitHub ID to the user that's being created. And you can see here, this is the service, and we're overriding the create method and then calling super.create. But another way you can customize services is with hooks. And so we did that with our messages service. So in messages, we have a custom service that implements a NeDB service. So NeDB is a file, like JSON file-based database. And so that's where all our messages are getting stored. But we have some custom hooks. So we have a custom hook called process message. So any incoming message, we execute this function, which does some validation. And what else does it do? We can look at the function, but it does some validation before it inserts it into the database. And then we also have this hook called populate user, where any requests for messages that are sent to any client that's requesting them, we automatically put the user object on them. So once we build the front end, we'll have the user's name and their avatar and everything. So we built those custom hooks. We can see those hooks in here. So populate user adds the user to the message that you're requesting. If you want to know more about what's happening here, check out some of the other videos that I've created. Actually, the videos that I did for this are completely and totally edited already, so you don't have to like skim through a live stream. If you go on my YouTube channel and check out the Feathers Guide playlist, this playlist right here, and specifically the one on hooks. Yeah, this doesn't show me the whole playlist. But video number 13, which talks about hooks, I go into depth like what hooks are, and then we create these custom hooks. So that's the populate user hook. And then there's the process message hook, which does our validation. So the incoming message that's being created, we make sure it has a text property. We then make sure that it's no longer than 400 characters. And then when we insert it, we associate the user that created that message with that message, and we add the created at time. So this is all server-side code that does validation and adds some custom properties whenever those messages are created. And that's about it for our the extent to what we did on the back end. And now we're kind of just working on the front end. So in the public folder, we have our index.html. It's just set up a basic app. Right now we have no UI, but what we were doing is we were playing around with the Feathers client and showing how you can hook up a client app to a Feathers backend. So essentially we bring in socket.io and Feathers, we set up authentication, and then we have this login method which will attempt to log in the user using local auth. And this was just some basic code to demonstrate it working. Today, in this episode, we're going to build a front end where the user will actually either put in their username and password or click the login with GitHub button, and then we'll update the code to handle all of that. But that's where we are today. So in the Feathers guide, I got a message. Something on the calendar. What am I missing? Oh. Someone's having poker night. Is that actually happening? Well, I'm here. I'm not there. Actually, I've been watching a lot of poker on Twitch. Yeah, so there's the Run It Up 24/7 channel. I've been watching a lot of that. And then playing There's a poker game on Steam and on PlayStation. It's called Prominence Poker. I've been playing that a lot too. But regardless, we're here to write some code. So we definitely set up the GitHub strategy. And then building a front end. I don't think we've done that yet. Let me double check. So if we look in our config, default, yeah, we do have the GitHub key and secret set. However, I think that I deleted these, so I need to create some new ones. And also, like, the Feathers guide doesn't go into it, but really these values here should be in an environment variable, because these configuration JSON files actually do get committed to source code, like to source control. So I would most likely want to hide these. I think that's what I'm going to do first. So maybe we'll redo this authentication piece, because I think we have hit the API with Postman. Just a second. Let me open up Postman. Postman? Cool. Yeah, and let's just do this. So we have Postman open. Let's start up the Feathers app. So this is technically like an Express app, so it's just using NodeMon. I do not have my dependencies installed though. So first I'll install dependencies, and then we'll start it up. Is this drink somewhat invisible? Oh no, it's not. It's a nice blue color that doesn't blend in with my background. Cool, and then we should be able to npm run dev. Cool, so we have a Feathers app listing on 3030. So if we attempt to get /users, we should get an unauthorized. Yes, because we're not logged in. So we need to log in. So we'll do a post request against 3030/login. The body of the request will be, okay, Feathers updated. And they got rid of the JSON option in my dropdown. I guess I can do raw, but then I need to set a content type header. Oh, here we go. Raw JSON. Weird. Okay, they updated their UI. Interesting. But so I need to send a JSON body with strategy of local, and I pass in my I think email. And I think I just used the same email as in their example. Yeah, hello@feathersjs.com. And then the password is super secret. Let's try to log in. And I think it's, actually it's /authentication. And if we look inside of our Feathers app, that I believe is set somewhere. Set right here. So it has app.use/authentication. So that's the endpoint we need to hit to log in. Let's see what happens. Cool. And we get back an access token. And so now in subsequent requests, we can use this token, and we should be able to do, or like request all the messages from the server or all the users from the server. So let's try to do a GET request to get all the users. Localhost 3030 users. But what I need to do is in the headers, I need an authorization header. And the value is bearer space that token that got generated. And now I should be able to get the list of users. Cool. So right now there are 3 users in the system. Hello, CJ, and someone at example. So I'm guessing I did that in the last tutorial. I kind of forgot some of the stuff that I did. So I've already done all of this. It's great. GitHub OAuth. Did I create a video for GitHub OAuth? Because I might want to redo that one so that I can add .env and protect our environment variables. Most likely I'll just probably re-record that video and delete the old one if it's up there. Remove that from the playlist. So Feathers client authentication basics. In this video, we will build a client to communicate with our Feathers backend. And so in the last video, HTML is going to do will be in a. So when we call that, it will actually. Okay, so we called the client. So we now have a fully functioning chat application that consists of services and hooks. And in this video, we'll show how we can actually create a user. Now, we don't have a front end yet. For this, we'll just use Postman. So in the next video... Okay, so actually, I don't think I ever did the GitHub auth thing. In this video, we will build a client to communicate with our Feathers backend. And so in the last video, we saw... Okay, cool. So actually, I'm going to start right here, because the last video we did this. So in this video, I'm going to get set up with GitHub login. And as a part of that, I'm going to install .env so we can ignore those environment variables. So I'll get that going. Cool. So we're all kind of caught up. That's what we're working on. And yeah, now we'll add GitHub login. Yeah, I guess technically... Wait, no, because the code already has the GitHub strategy. Maybe I did it, but I didn't record the video. Okay, so yeah, basically I just need to backtrack the code, and we are going to we're gonna redo that so that I can talk about environment variables whenever we set everything up. Cool. All right, we'll do that. Maxerator, hello Maxerator, is asking, what do I think of GraphQL? Do you think it simplifies database joins? So first, I think GraphQL is cool, but it does not simplify database joins. Like, you're still going to have to either write your database joins, or in your GraphQL resolvers, you're not doing joins at all, and you're just requesting multiple data sources, and then GraphQL is putting it all together for you. So... sort of like it sort of simplifies them in that you maybe don't have to think about them, and you could potentially create resolvers in a schema that gives you nested data that you would have had to write a join with in SQL. However, it's slightly less efficient because there are multiple requests happening, and then GraphQL is just putting that data all back together. So GraphQL really is just a layer on top. You still have to do database stuff under the hood. Jimmy from France, hello Jimmy. Aaron says, oh, started on the chat manager design. Cool. So Aaron is part of the Coding Garden community app, or Coding Garden community thing, and he's done some designs for the Coding Garden community application, and he mentioned he would do some designs for this chat app, which is going to be nice. And that'll be fun, because that can be a stream where I take the designs that he created and then implement them live. So that'll be fun. Did I have a good lunch? Yes. Thanks, Jenny. I heated up some leftover pizza from last night, but it was still really good. Pro tip, heat up your pizza in the oven. Like, it's going to be crispy, it's not going to be soggy, and it tastes just like when you got it fresh. Jimmy is saying, I'd like to build a site to get videos from people. I know that Google Forms is an option. What should I use? Any advice? I guess, what do you mean get videos from people? Like, you want them to submit videos? Yeah, I mean, if they're just submitting links to a video, Forms is going to be the easiest way to go. If you want users to upload videos, that gets a lot more complex, because then you need some sort of video hosting service that you need to tap into. I don't know. Hello, Bafana. I know JavaScript now. Well, is that because you watched my channel? Cool. This is editable text. Oh no, I disabled text areas if that's what you used. I just turned it into a p tag. Fsets. Hello, Fsets. Infi is saying, I've learned a lot about feathers with your tutorials. Great work. Thanks, Infi. Totally saying is, do you teach coding from scratch, like beginners on your channel? Yes. So, I mean, I definitely have done a lot of beginner-friendly streams. Probably the most beginner-friendly thing that I do are code katas. So pretty much every Wednesday I do Code Wars code katas. If you take a look at playlists, and you look at code katas, wait, can I go to the full playlist? Code katas. Here we go. Yeah, I've done 30 episodes at this point, but Code Wars is a place where you solve like algorithm challenges, but I typically start with fairly simple ones, and I walk through my thought process of how I would go about solving that particular problem. So this series is definitely for beginners. And it does get a little bit more advanced. Like some episodes I'll start with really simple things and I'll start to build more advanced things. But I've gotten a lot of good feedback about this where people say they're learning a lot about coding stuff. In terms of like JavaScript basics, there's some older streams I've done. If you go to coding.garden/videos, you can search across all of my older videos. But one thing that I used to do was a show called Newbie Tuesday, where I paired with my friend who knew absolutely nothing about coding, and I would basically tell him what to type, and we would walk through a lot of stuff. So if you look at the Newbie Tuesday videos, those are definitely for beginners. These videos on higher order functions basically walk you through the basics of map, filter, reduce, and for each, and what are higher order methods, and different things like that. And if you look at Noob Quest is basically like Newbie Tuesdays, but we rebranded it. And every now and then we would build applications, and we actually did like a 5-part video series where we implemented authentication from scratch, and that's definitely beginner friendly. So yeah, and typically, like if you have questions, you can just ask in the chat, and I'll try to explain things at a beginner level. But check these out. Yes, very beginner friendly. Yeah, Infy's got it. Infy knows the channel. That's why we made him a mod. Or them, or him. Sorry, I don't know what you are, Infy. Eddie says, are you one of the poker players that wears shades while playing? No. I'm always very confident, so regardless of if I'm bluffing or not, you can't tell. Unless I'm doing some weird body language that I'm not familiar with, or I'm not aware of. Jeremiah LaForge, what's up? CJ Rules, thanks for keeping these videos coming. You are very welcome. Joe is asking, what are we using for the client side? For this, it's just vanilla JavaScript. If you look in the Feathers guide, they are just using vanilla. They're doing some interesting things where they have like a template string in the JavaScript, and then they're using DOM manipulation to like set inner HTML. We might change that a little bit, mainly because like when I do tutorials, I don't want to tell the person to just like copy and paste this code, and that's kind of what you have to do with this tutorial. It's like, are you really going to write out all of this HTML, especially without like syntax highlighting and stuff like that? So when we go through this, we might try to do it in the HTML, and maybe we simplify it a little bit. I don't know, we'll have to figure it out. Orlando says, how much have you streamed today? So I streamed for 4 hours earlier, and now we're 30 minutes in, so a little over 4 hours. Is your chroma key screen blue or green? It is blue. And if you visit coding.garden/gear, you can see the blue screen that I have. And I have 2 of them. I have one right here, one over there. That's where I stand. This is where I sit. Yeah. Insomnia instead of Postman. I've just been using Postman for a while, so I'm going to use Postman. And also the guide itself uses Postman. So I'm trying to follow the guide exactly, so people that are going through the guide can also use my videos as a reference. Alvin says, just a comment, I love how your computer is able to run several instances of VS Code. Oh yeah, this is a comment that I think you made earlier. No, I just have a pretty beefy computer, so this thing has, I think it's a quad-core processor, it has 16 gigs of RAM, and I think this is a dedicated video card instead of integrated. If it's Intel, it might be integrated, but it has at least 16 gigs of RAM and 4 cores, so it's kind of what you need. So yeah, that's really my only advice is get more RAM, download some RAM. You can't download RAM. Go buy some RAM. Having a good amount of RAM is good, and definitely make sure that you have at least a dual core processor. Oh wow, I mean, it looks like you have similar specs. Like I have an i7, you have an i3, but it could just also be, are you running Windows? Because I'm running a Mac, and it seems to just be better at resource management. I don't know. James Ross, hello James Ross, what's with the chair? I wanted to sit in a chair for a change. Also because I knew that I was going to be streaming for many hours today. So I'm sitting instead of standing. But it's a nice green chair, nice coding garden theme. Looks like this message might have gotten filtered out. Yeah, and I asked my boss if I could have some chairs. He said yeah, because we have a bunch of extras. Yeah, I blocked iframes. Well, I've had a chair. I do prefer standing. It's just I know if I'm gonna be like I might be streaming close to 10 hours today, and I don't want to be standing for 10 hours. So I like the idea of using a different font, especially since macOS has good fonts, and I'm a font nerd. Yeah, you can see Infi is using the font tag. Yeah, font tag. I actually learned about the font tag because I was creating HTML emails, and there are older email clients that don't support like font family and font size and stuff like that. So you have to literally use a tag called font. So that's how he's getting a different font in my chat here. Yeah, if you actually let's do this. Let's go back to like one of my first live streams. You can see I do have a gaming chair. Coding Garden / videos. We'll just go all the way back, all the way. Yeah, so that's the chair. I have this chair. It's upstairs in my office. That's the chair I used to use, and then I started standing most of the time. Aaron is saying I haven't done any design on the community garden app yet. Well, you did at one point, didn't you? Or was that someone else? I don't know. What happened with the word wrap and hyphens? I think it's because now I'm rendering with Markdown, so interesting things could be happening. Like if we look at this, that renders a p tag. And I think I put the hyphens auto word break word on the parent element. So I can fix that really quick actually. So yeah, message p tag. Did I put it on the actual message component? Yeah, I've got some stuff in. Oh, I see. So this span is the message element. I really should be styling it in this component instead, but I think if I add it right here, I should do it. No. Yeah, it is saying hyphens auto. Word break all. So I don't need that. What did I have before? Oh, word break word. That's what I want too. There we go. Yeah, and I think it's because of the Markdown renderer is creating nested HTML elements, so it wasn't applying like it was before. Content editable true. Oh, like just on a p tag? For some reason it didn't come through. Oh, not that. Yeah, I'm curious why that doesn't come through on with like the Markdown renderer. Does this collapse words? Well, yes, it does. Hello, everyone. It's Ben. Ooh, what's this? Is this just a border? Oh, it's an SVG. Nice. Okay, that could lead to some weird stuff. Because I know you can have scripts embedded in an SVG, but the DOM Purify should get rid of those. Cool. Yeah, people can post SVGs now. Technically, you could post an image, just like an image with a source tag as well. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome, Ben. Thank you for thanking me. Yeah, so Alvin was having like computer issues. Firefox might be less of a resource hog. I don't know. You might try Linux too if you're running on Windows. It's typically better with resource management. I don't know. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, they're running Windows. Hello, Jakochi. So if you look at the message that they sent up above, you can see the HTML that they sent. It's probably is it the description tag? Let's see the source of it. This. Oh, a details tag with summary. So this doesn't require any JavaScript. This is like a semantic HTML tag that automatically, like the browser gives it that expand collapse behavior. Yeah, there we go. Are URLs filtered out in the chat manager? I've tried sending a Figma link, but it hasn't showed up on your GUI. So, oh no, I think YouTube disables chat messages. So it will either like delete your message or it just won't come through at all. Makes markdown compatibility. Everyone uses HTML. That's true. You all could use like literally like check it. So if you did let's do this. I need a coding garden logo. No, we'll just do this. Like grab this image address. And if you did markdown, which is like bang brackets URL, that will embed an image because it's markdown. Yeah, Bohan, you're here. Yeah, I accepted your pull request, and we have chat, Twitch chat embedded now. Thanks. So Bohan was the one that added like this red background for YouTube chats and purple background for Twitch chats. Bafana is asking, is it important to know how JavaScript works under the hood? Like understanding the this keyword in conjunction with call, apply, and bind, closures, and prototypical inheritance. All of these things are going to make you a better developer because if you don't know these things, then you'll be using certain parts of JavaScript and you won't know why something is happening. Or you might be dependent on a certain behavior, but you don't know why you're exactly dependent on that behavior. So learning about these things is going to make you a better JavaScript developer in general. And then also, just when you write JavaScript code, thinking about how is the JavaScript engine going to actually execute your code. Because once you can think like the JavaScript engine, that's when your code is less kind of just like try something, it breaks, try something else. You can be more deliberate and like know when certain errors are going to happen or know when certain errors might happen because of what you've written. So I think it's important. I think you can build applications without knowing all of this stuff, but knowing it is going to make you a better developer. I will say that. My hyphen OCD has been sorted. Thanks, CJ. Keep up the good work. You're welcome, William. Yeah. Hello, Twitchy Seal. Welcome to the stream. There is nothing. There is no code, either good or bad, but running it makes it so. Hey. Some philosophy for you. Anything after this message? What were you trying to do, Doc? I think were you trying to like hide all the messages below it? But yeah. Hello, Bohan. Summary tag works on GitHub. Oh, really? Because then you can add like summary and details, expand collapse. That's pretty sweet. We did some slight tweaks for like the spacing. Like instead of a CSS grid, we're just using Flexbox because I was running into a weird issue where the right column was bigger than the left column. So I'm just using Flexbox with some width. Hello, Shintan from Kathmandu. It's 4:37 a.m. Hopefully you got some good sleep. Yeah, and Jakochi, the Twitch emotes aren't working yet. I need to figure out how to do that. Oh, I see. What's this? What's this all about? I might have escaped it. Yeah, weird. Yeah, Impy, of course you can get mod on YouTube. I just need to enable it. Let me do that. Oh, there you are. Impy is now a moderator. There you go. Emojis in the chat. Impy is now a mod. Hello, Hobo. Welcome to the stream. Bagan says, this live stream is my life. Playing with HTML and some other stuff instead of coding and working. Yeah, we're here to create Feathers tutorials, but we're just talking to the chat. Oh, I have I have links disabled on Twitch too. If you send it on the Discord, I can click the link there. FZ says, honest, what were we trying to do here? Yeah, it stripped it out. Jeez. Abunga says, grats to Envy. Cool. All right, so in the Feathers tutorial, we're gonna set up GitHub OAuth. So we're right here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to get a separate computer so I can have some notes off to the side, and then we'll get recording. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Guess you can't see this computer. This is my notes. Oops. Cool. Yeah, so basically what I do on the stream is I'm going to hide myself and make my screen full screen, and we're going to pretend like this is a tutorial that you're watching like on YouTube or something like that. I mean, and it is a tutorial that some people will watch on YouTube. What just happened? This is my my mouse sharing thing just popped up. Weird. But yeah, that's gonna happen. So I have my notes off to the side. Am I being hacked? What's happening? No, I think we're okay so far. um, but oh, this laptop that I just brought is trying to share the mouse as well. That's why. That's why. There we go. We need to not share the mouse with that screen. Okay. Oof, oof. um. Cool. Feathers guide. Cool. Almost ready. So this thing is going to start off with a, we're going to be here and we're going to create a new GitHub OAuth thing. I'm going to disable my dark theme because people watching the tutorial might be confused. So we have that. Let's close that. Hello, Mono. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Jacoji is saying, I'm loving this channel. That channel, that's awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No worries. Does anyone have any good anime recommendations? The last anime I watched. Hero Mask. It's on Netflix. Yeah, I think it's a Netflix original. I really like that one. They just came out with the second season. There's some others that I watched, but yeah. This should work. What'd you try to do, Bohan? Just a P tag. Panoramic? Can you share the same mouse on multiple laptops? Yeah, so I'm using this tool called Share Mouse. There's also Synergy, which I used to use a while back, but for some reason I'm using Share Mouse now because I have my Windows streaming computer over there. This is my coding computer, which is a Mac, and I can take my mouse here, move it over there, and then do things like adjust the scene, and then move my mouse back over here. I do want to get like a Stream Deck style device so I can change OBS streams through that, but I do like to point and click on that streaming computer as well. Oh, it ate the message, yeah. The break timer image is a little stretched. I didn't see that. Is it? I don't think it is. Username. In case it missed it, you can validate the input quickly with a pattern. I don't know if it's validating it or not, though. Cast9 is saying, I stream exactly the same way, but I use Synergy instead. Yeah, I used to use Synergy a long time ago. I don't know why I think do they not have a free version now? I don't know, a long time ago it used to be free. I'm talking like more than 10 years ago is when I used it. Yeah, so maybe they only have a buy version, and ShareMouse does have at least a free version. Cast9 is asking, what am I using to broadcast my Mac screen to my PC? So I'm using an Elgato. If you check out coding.garden/gear, you can see all of the stuff I use, but I'm actually using the HD60S, so this is over USB 3. That's what my computer is plugged into. And then I have this Elgato HD60 Pro, that's a PCI Express, and that's what that camera is plugged into. Yeah. I don't know what's going on in FeathersJS, but I'll wing it. Yeah, and if you have any questions, let me know. Oh, you're using AirPlay? I mean, that's a totally fine solution. I guess there might be a little bit of delay, but yeah. Cool. All right. Hello. Oh, that's nice. I like the styling there, Jakochi. So this is like a how do you do that? Oh, a field set. Ah, yeah. We're finding out about all these weird HTML elements. Yeah. Hello, Abdelhamid. No, I just started streaming again. Yeah, I know the quality can suffer if you're using AirPlay, but okay, let's make some tutorials. So that's gonna go over there. We're gonna have this screen there. I usually like to hide my top bar because all this extra stuff can be distracting for people watching a tutorial. So we're gonna have that there. Feathers is running. I think in this tutorial, I'm just going to create a Feathers application. Yeah, I'll leave Feathers running. I think we can close Postman. And I'll go ahead and have VS Code open in that directory. Okay, I think we're ready to go. All right, I'm going to hide me. Cool. Let's make sure I don't have Flux on or anything like that. Cool. I think that's ready to go. All right, take a sip of water, and then we're ready to do this thing. In this video, we are going to add GitHub OAuth to our Feathers application. So you can visit this URL here to create a new GitHub application, and then we'll fill in our details. So the application name here is Feathers Chat. Homepage URL, for now, you can just do http://localhost 3030. We can skip on the description, and then for the callback URL, we want this to be localhost 3030/OAuth/GitHub/callback. And so when a user clicks to log in with GitHub, they'll click accept, and then they'll be redirected back to our Feathers app at this URL. So I'm going to click register application. That will give me a client ID and secret. And now this client ID and secret I can use in my Feathers application. Please don't steal this client ID and secret. Let's see. Yeah, it is just an OAuth token. It's not going to have any specific user rights. But yeah, people watching, please be nice. Don't steal this stuff. I'm going to reset it after the stream anyways, but be nice, be nice. Okay. So now that we've generated a OAuth application, we can use this client ID and secret in our Feathers application. And I just realized I need to remove the existing info. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get rid of this. Okay, let's try that again. So now that we've created an OAuth application, we can add our client ID and secret to our FeathersJS application. So if you go to your Feathers application and click on default.json, you can see all of your configuration, and this is where we're going to add the OAuth configuration. So right under the authentication key, we're going to add an OAuth property. This will be an object. Inside of it, we'll set the redirect to /. This tells the OAuth library where to redirect to after a successful login. In this case, we're just going to redirect to our homepage to /. We'll then add a key for GitHub. And under GitHub, we need to specify the key. And this is going to be the client ID that was generated there. And then we also need to specify the secret. And this will be the client secret, which was defined there, and we can put that in. And so now our Feathers application is ready to go for OAuth. However, I don't want to embed this key and secret directly, so I'm actually going to install a package called .env, which will let me specify these in a different file, so that way they don't get committed to Git. So let's do that in the terminal. We're going to do npm I .env. Cool. Now that we have it, I'm going to create a file called .env. Inside of here is where I will put those secret keys and IDs. So I'm going to say GitHub client ID, and that's where we'll set this value. And then GitHub client secret, and that's where we'll set this value. Then in my default.json, instead of specifying these directly, we can use the environment variable name. So I can say GitHub client ID here, and I can also say GitHub client secret right here. That way, these are not in my JSON file, and this .env file we're actually going to ignore so it doesn't get committed to Git. So now in my git ignore, I need to make sure that we have an entry for .env, so that won't get added. One thing I can do is create a copy of this and name it .env.sample. So this will get committed to Git, but I'm going to remove my sensitive information. And that way, if someone else clones this repo down, they know the format of the .env so that they can add their client ID and secret. Cool. So we have our env file. We're ignoring it in the git ignore. The last thing to do is to actually read in that .env file. So in our app.js, what we'll do is we'll bring in that .env library that we just installed. So I'll say const.env equals require .env, and then I'll just say .env.config. And essentially, this will read all of the environment variables in our .env file and put them on our environment so that those variables can actually be used. And I'll just point out, it's important that this line is at least before this line, because this line right here is the line that will read in those JSON files. So this line reads in the .env. Now it's my environment is set. And then this line reads in the JSON file. And under the hood, when it reads this file in, the moment it sees GitHub client ID, it will see if there's an environment variable for that and use that value instead. So we should be good to go there. Next thing we'll do is we'll set up the GitHub strategy. So if you click on your authentication.js, you can see here we already have JWT login and local login. Now we're going to add GitHub login. So first thing we'll do is bring in the OAuth strategy from Feathers Authentication OAuth. And then we'll need to create a custom OAuth strategy that extends the OAuth strategy. So I'll create a class called GitHub strategy. And it extends OAuth strategy. And in here, I'm going to override the get entity data function. So this is an async function, get entity data. You can see all of the other methods I could override if I want to, but here I'm just going to override get entity data. This gives us access to the user's profile. So after a successful OAuth login, you get this profile object, which has all of the user's GitHub profile information. But specifically, the thing that we care about is their email. So first, I'll say base data equals, super.getEntityData. So this calls the super method built into the OAuth strategy, but that will pass in the profile. And then the thing that we return here will include the email. So I'm going to return all of the base data and also include their email. And this is coming from profile.email. The main reason I'm doing this is because the users in my system should have an email. So this is going to ultimately, when it gets hooked into the user service, it'll insert that user and it will have an email property. Cool. So that's good to go. And then right below here, we need to register that strategy. So I'll say authentication.register. We'll pass in GitHub. And here we'll say new GitHub strategy, like so. Now that we have that set up, we can give it a try. So in the browser, we will visit localhost 3030/OAuth/GitHub. And this will, or it should, redirect us to GitHub login. It's failing. Let's see. Wait, where's the terminal? Oh, my Feathers app isn't running anymore. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now that we've added this, we can give it a try. So first, let's make sure our Feathers app is running. So cool, our Feathers app is running on localhost 3030. And so now if I visit localhost 3030/OAuth/GitHub, we should be redirected to GitHub. Awesome. And so this is asking, Feathers Chat wants to access your account. It will have limited access to your public data only. And then when we click authorize, we should be redirected back to the / route. And a user should get inserted into the database. So let's click authorize. And there we go. We got redirected. And you can see like the URL disappeared. And that's because we do have that client-side code that is already authenticating the user. And we can see the authentication information there. Cool. So login is working. All right, in the next tutorial, we'll build a front end where users can actually type in their username and password, or they can click a button to automatically log in with Google. See you there. We did it. Sort of. I don't know. It's going to require some pro level editing and slicing and dicing and stuff like that, but it's fine. It's good enough. And while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and revoke all user tokens. Yes, revoke. Let me hide my screen. And I'm also clicking reset client secret. So if you tried to use that, it will no longer work. Cool. So we're good to go there. Elgato is spelled as one word because it's a company. So that would be an error on my gear page. Elgato? Delgato. Delgato. Who here has watched Jablinski Games? He calls it the Delgato. Yeah, they do stylize it like that. You're right, Imphy. When you're right, you're right. I'll need to fix that. Which tags are forbidden? You can do image tags. You can't have iframes, tables, videos, audio. But yeah. El gato. It's a cat. Yeah. Look at Vagan. Does this work? What's happening here? Is this like an SVG animation? Oh, no, it's a marquee with direction down. Ah, very cool. That's awesome. Which client ID and secret? Thank you. Thank you. After the stream isn't soon. I already revoked it. And regardless, it's just a client ID and secret for OAuth. So you could have tried to create an application with it. Then you would need to have tricked someone into logging in with it. I don't know if there's not much you could have done with it, but it's gone. Can't use it anymore. You are a security man. You know what to do. Krishna, hello Krishna, who says, thanks for giving your knowledge. You're very welcome. Zeus, hello Zeus. Do you think there's a Symfony developers in the USA, or is it used in the USA? I don't know for sure. Like, I'm mostly in the JavaScript world, but this does seem like a pretty popular PHP framework. I would assume people in the US use it. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm not plugged into like the PHP ecosystem. Kuzan is asking, why not use Express? Feathers is less documented. I'm trying to help with that problem. And I would say, no, Feathers is not less documented. So the videos that I'm creating are going exactly along with the Feathers guide. And there's some pretty decent documentation. And it's not a replacement for Express. It can be used with Express. I would recommend you check out some of my videos that I've already created that talk about really what's happening under the hood. But ultimately, FeathersJS is it's more of an idea than it is like a replacement for Express. because Feathers has you structure your application with services, and these services are very generic in that they don't have any specific code for like an HTTP request or a response or a socket message or anything like that. It's just very generic code that deals with working with data in databases pretty much. And so you have that very generic code that doesn't care if it's Express or if it's Socket IO. And then on top of that, you can add protocols, and that allows you to expose this Feathers application, which is just very generic. You can expose that over REST or over sockets. So if you look in the code and if you look at app.js, when you say app.configure with express.rest and app.configure with socket IO, you are essentially enabling those protocols on your Feathers services. So it's not a replacement for Express. It's kind of built on top of it, and it's using Express to expose itself as a RESTful API. However, I don't think they exist yet, but once they do, you could, instead of using Express, you could use Koa or you could use Happy. But essentially, Feathers would keep working the same way. You could have all of your services. You wouldn't have to rewrite any of that code. All you would need to do is say app.configure, pass in koa.rest. That doesn't exist right now, but once it does, and then your application is now exposed as a RESTful API using Koa instead of using Express. So it's not a replacement. It's used in conjunction, and it's more of an idea. It's a way of structuring your code and building your application rather than Express is a micro framework. Or Express is really just for handling requests and responses. It's really nothing more than that. And if you want something more, you kind of have to build on top of it, and that's kind of what this is. So. But if you check out this playlist, the FeathersJS guide, I talk about that. So I show you how to create basic services. I show you like what are the underlying concepts of Feathers and why does it do things this way. But yeah, check that out. Aaron is saying Symfony is fairly old, isn't it? At any rate, I don't think you'd have too much trouble finding someone who knows it. Yeah. But like I said, I'm not plugged into the ecosystem. Hello, John. Console log. Hello, gardeners. You're welcome, Zeus. Yeah, we are recording tutorials. So, like I just showed, I have a whole list of FeathersJS tutorials, and right now we're recording the last few videos that are going to be a part of that series. Hacking NASA. John is asking, how do you log out with JSON Web Tokens? Typically, you just remove the token from the client. Because JSON Web Tokens are stateless in that they're not really meant to be stored in the database. So a token is good as long as it's good. And then if you want to log the client out, you just remove that token, because tokens do have expire times. However, there is a way where you could potentially have a database store that is like revoked tokens. So if you don't have an expiration time on your token and you want to revoke it, you would add an entry there, and then anytime someone tries to make an authenticated request, you make sure that it's not an invalidated token. But that's not ideal, because then now every single request you have to ask the database to see if that token is revoked. But yeah. Hello, Alka. I believe this is an emote. Again, we can't see the emotes. This is cool seeing how tutorials are made. Yeah, and not everyone does it this way. I mean, a lot of people have like actual scripts that they'll read. I don't like to read scripts. I kind of just try to go off the dome. But you can see that I mess up quite a few times. So it's just a matter of like pausing, saying that thing again, and then later on when I edit it, I get rid of all the weird pauses and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of early access, yeah. And I mean, all the tutorials are free anyways, but yeah. Okay, cool. Aaron said they sent a link on Discord. Let me check it out. Infi is asking, so is Feathers something like Ruby on Rails? I would say it's not. I mean, in the fact that it includes a lot of things by default, that would make it similar to Ruby on Rails, but for something more similar to Ruby on Rails, you could look at Sails.js. So Sails is a JavaScript framework, but they took a lot, I mean, they were inspired very much by Ruby on Rails, and so that's what Sails is. And like I was mentioning, like, it's kind of hard to like articulate and talk about, but Feathers like it's a way of life, man. It's like if you structure your app in this way, you're kind of like future proofing yourself. Um, and it's not, yeah, because I feel like Ruby on Rails is extremely opinionated about like where you put things and stuff like that. Feathers at the end of the day is still just a node application, and it has this folder structure if you use the CLI to generate the app, but the code is using this folder structure. So when we import services like on line 19, that is literally just importing the file right here. So I could rename this folder to whatever I want, update the import or the require, and it would still work. So again, Feathers is just an idea. It's like a suggestion, but you can still do whatever you want. It's still just a node app. Thank you, Omelet. No TypeScript. Though, actually, I will mention, so those of you that are new to FeathersJS, version 4 now has full TypeScript support. So if you do want to build applications with FeathersJS, then you can use TypeScript. Jewel is lazy. Hello, Jewel is lazy. I somehow love everything about this stream. Amazing host, amazing content, and such a clean design. I appreciate that. And it's also the community. I mean, there's quite a few people watching on YouTube, asking good questions. Everyone's being nice to each other. Like, we try to have fun here. Hey, Brooks, welcome back. Yeah, this is my second stream today. You can probably hear I'm losing my voice, which is not good for recording tutorials, but I don't know. I'm having a good time. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, and Brooks is gonna be on the show tomorrow, so he's gonna be sitting right here, and we're gonna do a whole lot more talking. It'll be fun. Omelet is asking, I'll soon start a web developer course, but before I start, I must choose a specialization between Symfony, React, and WordPress. Can you give me a recommendation? That's an interesting combination. I think, I mean, is it like the course that you're going into has you choose one of these? Because like Symfony, it's a backend framework for PHP, so you're typically creating custom applications. React is a front-end library, so this is if you're building like custom UIs. And WordPress is a content management system where maybe you'll create custom theming or custom plugins, but it's less custom than Symfony. So these are all in somewhat different worlds. I would say if you strive to be like a front-end developer, probably learn React. If you're building like more of like back-end applications, you might do Symfony. And if you're working maybe at an agency or a consultancy that's building custom like what do you call it, like landing pages and pretty basic sites for users, you might use something like WordPress. So yeah, they're in different worlds, but yeah. Hey, Bohan, careful. Eddie is asking, is Feathers for the front end an alternative to React Router and such? No, so Feathers on the front end is literally just a client library for communicating with a Feathers service. So I can show you, and I'm about to write some more client-side code, but what you'll see is we create our Feathers client, and then we get access to all of our services. So on the client side, what I can do is say client.service, or I think it's client.service. We'll have to look at the docs, but something like this, and then the name of the service you want, like messages. And then you could do something like find, and that will give you back all of the messages that are on the server. But the Feathers client is totally separate from the backend. Like it's just a JavaScript library. I mean, you could think of it like Axios for like making requests, but again, the client side hides all of the implementation details because like right here, I'm saying service.find. I'm not saying make a GET request to a given URL. Like it's hiding those details. And ultimately what's going to happen, because I've only enabled the socket.io protocol, that's actually going to be a socket message instead of a REST request. But again, this Feathers client can be used in any JavaScript any front-end JavaScript application, and it can be hosted totally separate from the your Feathers backend. Really, the only thing you would change is you would point it to where your Feathers backend is, but because this Feathers client is being served by the same backend, this will automatically connect to the backend. Yeah, and so I mean, if you were building your front end with Feathers, you would still need a routing library and all the other stuff you're used to in front end development. Yeah. See you later, Chevy Wood. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, that works. DOM purify, yeah. Abanga has a tip for how do you expire or log users out with JWTs. I would set up an access token / refresh token with JWT so you can later revoke the refresh token. That's good. Abdelhamid is saying, I wonder how you can work this amount of time without putting on music. I actually work without music. I used to work with music, but yeah, now I don't even listen to music when I work on a daily basis. Oh, we got raided? What? Did I miss it again? Wait. I'm telling you, I need stream notifications because like my notifications weren't working. But yeah. Wait, did we get raided though? Oh, we did by Chevy. Okay, thank you, Chevywood. Appreciate the raid. I mentioned this earlier, but Streamlabs is not working for me at all. Like I have a Streamlabs embed that's supposed to fire off a notification when things happen, but it's not working. So I was potentially going to try and build my own alert box today, but thanks for the raid, Chevywood. Sorry, I didn't see it when it happened. Yeah, Infi was the first one to cross-site script me with that alert thing. Yeah. Hello, Andreas. Welcome. Bohan is saying, there's some markdown which makes the code like an IDE with colors and stuff, but this one is cool also. Image tags don't work 100%. Okay, I guess it's stripping them out. Dylan, hello Dylan, is asking, what is the alternative to loading hot HTML in Feathers? Currently in Chat Messenger, in a chat master, it loads HTML from const and sets as inner HTML. How easy is it to use Vue or similar instead? Yeah, so basically what they're asking is, I mean, if you look at the code for how they're getting the client set up, like building a front end, event listeners, so like when a new message occurs, yeah, I think we'll get to it, but essentially it just like appends it. Yeah, it updates the inner HTML. If you're using something like Vue, you would have an event listener for when new messages are created, and then you would just push into an array that's on your data. And your UI would already be iterating over it, so you'd be good to go. Yeah. I thought images do work. If you use markdown syntax. So if you I showed it a little while ago, but yeah, if you do the markdown syntax, it's a markdown renderer, so you should see your images. Emotes don't work yet. I have to figure that out. Fiction Lost, hello Fiction Lost, is asking, how does Feathers differ from Swagger? I would say you can use Swagger with Feathers. So Feathers is all about structuring your application in a certain way that allows you to expose it over various protocols like REST or sockets. That said, there are a lot of community plugins. So if you check out Awesome Feathers, there's a ton of plugins and stuff, but there's a plugin for Swagger, where essentially if you enable this plugin, you will instantly get Swagger documentation for your entire FeathersJS application. Let's take a quick stretch. Ooh. Sorry. Yeah, you can install this plugin. And essentially, because Feathers knows about all the services that you have available, this will automatically generate Swagger documentation. I know there are other ways of building Swagger applications where essentially you build or you write your configuration first, and that basically generates the UI. You couldn't necessarily do that with Feathers, but with Feathers, you could create several services, add this plugin, and then it in turn will generate the Swagger documentation. So. Andreas, it's been a long time since I saw you live. Time difference makes it a bit difficult, but I'm glad to catch the stream. Welcome, Andreas. Yeah, and see you later, Chevywood. Thanks for the raid. Sorry I didn't see it when it happened. You're welcome, Omelet. Just replace emote names with image tags. So do they... Emoticons v1/1. What about this one? Yeah, because there's like an emote ID, I guess. Yeah, the PogChamp. Yeah, I would need to get the emote ID. There might be an API for that, but I haven't looked into it yet. What are we testing? Are we testing a markdown table? I disabled tables. um, need a sound when you get a raid. Yeah, that's part of the stream notifications that aren't working. I don't get any sounds at all. Yeah. Subscribe. It doesn't link anywhere. It just links to ***. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Twitch strips out the link, and then my thing is still rendering it as a link, but it's that. And yes, images do work. Someone took a screenshot and posted it. Abdelhamid, I'll make you as my background music. All right, we'll try to keep it entertaining. Dylan is saying, cool beans, I'm not great with Vue yet, so I was unsure. Thanks for your direct answer. You're very welcome. And hopefully after this, I'll be working on the React app that's using Feathers, and that's actually using a library called Figbird, which gives you React hooks. I know it's not Vue, but I can show you how that works with React. So this provides all these different hooks, like use get, use mutation, use find. And in my React app, I can actually say or use find with messages, and that will call the service, get all of the messages, and then this actually automatically updates under the hood if any new messages get added. And so because of the hook system, when those new messages get added, the UI will automatically re-render. It's actually pretty slick. And there are libraries for integrating Vue with Feathers, so you don't have to use the client library directly. Do you take anything for your throat? I think I drink throat coat tea. Yeah, I should probably go make some tea. There's a whole emote API. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Sweet. Images do work, and they're gigantic. I promise this is the last question. No worries, Bafana. What's the learning path for a full stack developer after learning JavaScript? A lot of people have talked about this. Hello, Diddlodak. What was their message? Oh, they tried adding an image, but Twitch blocks the URLs. Oh, Doc found a way to insert an image using encodings. Yeah. Okay. The question was about the developer path. Sure. I would take a look at Free Code Camp. I actually mentioned that earlier today, but they have a very nice curriculum kind of laid out for you. They have an embedded way of learning all of this stuff, but also you could just use this as a learning guide, because if you look at APIs and microservices, this basically tells you like all the things you kind of need to know to build like node.js backends. And this is essentially full stack development. So they have like a full JavaScript course and full HTML and CSS. And kind of the next step is to get into building backend APIs. I think someone built like a developer roadmap. Is this it? Roadmap to become a web developer in 2019. Yeah, and they made like this mind map. So if you want to be a front-end developer, this is what you might do. And like, this isn't the definitive list, but it definitely helps you navigate in a sea of the million different things that you could learn. So it's like you learn the basics, and then you could branch off from there, and then off those things, there are different things you could learn as well. They also have that backend developer roadmap, which is a bit more generic. I think it says, yeah, like pick a language. You could use Node, you could use PHP, you could use Java or whatever else. But yeah. So check out roadmap.sh. That might help you. Coding Garden font. WebAssembly at the bottom. Was that at the bottom of the front end graph? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some tea, but I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Be nice to each other. Hello, I'm back. Um, someone on Twitch just said 1,000,000 points who can redirect the page to Rickroll. I'll send you stickers if you can make that happen. Jimmy is asking, do I know the Odin project? Yeah, I've heard of the Odin project. I haven't taken it myself, but it looks pretty sweet. It's very similar to Free Code Camp in that they have like this full online curriculum. Yeah, and they have JavaScript and node.js. And then the course itself is laid out. So yeah, definitely check out the Odin project if you're looking for like how to become a full stack developer and stuff. Can't go wrong with tea. Yeah, I've got some honey vanilla chamomile tea. I actually got it from the Celestial Seasonings factory. I went there in Boulder. Yeah. Is that a customized IKEA chair? No, but my work has like 20 of these chairs, and they bought them a few years ago, but they don't make this color anymore. But I wanted it because it's green, like the coding garden. Yeah. Yeah, it is an IKEA chair. It's just they don't make this color anymore. Too bad CJ didn't leave the chat app. We could chat with the YouTube folks then. That's true, right? Because you could just look at this and see the YouTube chats coming in. Yeah, and I also got rid of text area and table. Robin tried to do something. Oh, wait. What was that? I need a way of undoing something just acknowledged. CJ should leave the chat app open during breaks. Yeah, or if I could make like a custom browser overlay for OBS where it shows the chat messages coming in. Gotta find at least one CSS vulnerability in the stream. Go for it. Yeah. Yeah, you can do all of these things, so go for it. I encourage you. Yeah, and someone mentioned I should use a whitelist instead of a I guess I'm using a blacklist. So I'm forbidding certain tags, but it should be I should only allow certain tags. That's probably the way to go because there's probably a bunch of things I don't know about that I should be forbidding. Yeah, an H1 tag will work. And if we look at the sort or look at the DOM inspector, it does close it automatically. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Doc mentioned. And HTML sanitizing should be a whitelist based and a strict subset. Maybe we'll do that. If I get some serious, if somebody somehow does something weird to my stream, we'll probably do a whitelist instead. Yeah, and I mean at this point, if DOM Purify is vulnerable, the site is vulnerable. Like we're dependent on DOM Purify being a good legitimate library. Well, I mean, it is good and legitimate, but there might be certain things that they haven't accounted for or fixed. Yeah, anyone sitting on a DOM Purify 0 day? I have not watched the new episode of South Park. I haven't watched South Park in a while. I should check it out. Yeah, somebody needs to rickroll me. Hey, it's the Java Bros, Java and C#. Mamma mia, why you never remember my name? Microsoft Java. Yeah, I'll say it is a better language though. Like, but if you look at the history, C# essentially like they copied the syntax of Java, and like there's the Java virtual machine and there's the .NET runtime, which is very similar. But C# is better. I'll say that. Comments are just invisible messages. Oh, yeah. Hello, Elite Stomper. Welcome. If any quit or exit functions mess with the backend, they shouldn't, because those are just being pushed into an array as strings. Yeah, you can try some like command injection. That'd be fun. Evening tea with CJ. Yeah, and we're recording tutorials. I can let this tea cool down though. Jewel is lazy is saying for all the people watching on YouTube, you should go watch on Twitch instead because they have superior emotes. Blacklist is more fun, yeah. Elite Stomper asks, what programming language are you working in? We're working in JavaScript, and we're using a framework, backend framework, and it has a client-side library called FeathersJS. We're actually recording tutorials to go along with the getting started guide. Yeah, and I have a YouTube channel, so if you look at my YouTube channel, there is a playlist of all the videos that came before this one. It's called the FeathersJS Guide. There's 16 videos in that, and now we're adding the last 4 or 5 videos. The Coding Garden community is basically on a mission to find a DOM Purify 0 day right now. Basically, yeah, because that's what you're up against, the DOM Purify library. I have links disabled both on YouTube and Twitch. Cool. All right. What can I do that's nice and relaxing? I'm just gonna like sit here and not talk for 5 minutes while I drink my tea and rest my voice. Any suggestions? Search for Twitch emoji by James Frost on GitHub. It's an older library. I mean, is there anything newer? Good, but shame it's out of date. Version 2 API of Twitch emotes are no longer supported. Yeah, I would potentially have to request all possible emotes and then do some custom parsing. I mean, maybe I could update this library to work with the latest. It seems nice enough, but it looks like it's out of date. I could try it. Robin's trying. He's trying. Good morning, Peter from Singapore. Welcome. Yeah, Elite Stomper says, I'll check that out later. I've been learning C# and don't want to start learning another programming language, so have a good day. See you later, Elite. Thanks for tuning in. Jason's saying, I couldn't find anything newer. Yeah. Hello, NHL 4000. Welcome. Brooke Zerker is saying, does Feathers have to have a node server to work with? Will other languages work? At the end of the day, a Feathers application is just a backend application that exposes either a REST API or a socket API. So if a backend application exposed the same API, then technically, yeah, you could use the client-side Feathers library to talk to those backends. It is written for Node and with Node.js, but I actually had the creator of Feathers on the stream a month or so ago. He did a Q&A session, but he talked about how the the original version was written like in Python or Java or something like that. And it's really just the concept, this idea of services that expose various methods, and then those services in turn can be exposed over a protocol like REST or sockets. But yeah. Hello, Salman. Welcome to the stream. Hey, no worries, Jason. It's good to know that something like that exists. I mean, I think I'm gonna end up like hand rolling my own emote parser probably. Yeah, the tricky thing about it though is like every Twitch channel could potentially have different emotes. So yeah, it could get tricky. Because then you would like when a user joins the chat, you need to see what channels are they subscribed to, get the emotes for those channels so you know how to parse them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did just see that one. The last update was 2018. I think that's the one that I had just clicked on. This one. But it only has a few stars. I don't know. Sounds like something people would actually use though. Yeah. Why not? Like, I mean, I'll make it, publish it to NPM, and then anybody can use it. This is a cool Vue use case. All right, I'm probably gonna get a copyright violation for that. So thanks, Robin. So did he technically rickroll me? I mean, I clicked it. It didn't. It didn't automatically load. I had to click it. I don't know. If I get a copyright violation, I don't know. It's fine. The most efficient way is to reverse engineer the front end API as Kappa. Yeah. They could do back end processing though. Like they might. Yeah. Finally, a reason to learn JavaScript. Maybe a Rust Feathers combo then. Yeah, I mean, totally doable. If you build a Rust backend, yeah. Is this CSS? No. Did you use the font element again? Yeah, font color red. Got him. Ding ding ding. I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Did Robin technically? I mean, he didn't make the rickroll happen automatically. I had to click on it. It's kind of like phishing, right? Yeah, I think Twitch is it's blocking images. Should I just enable images on Twitch or links? Sorry, but you clicked on it though. Yeah, but it was a link to YouTube. Chat can do better. Oh my goodness. I didn't even think about that. Robin is all about React. Like they don't like Vue. So if I would have analyzed the message, I would have realized that Robin would never actually send a message like that. Yeah, he got me good. He got me good. And I do know him, which is why I clicked the link. Know him and that he's been in the chat before and he's a mod. Jewel is lazy, believes in you. You can hack DOM Purify. You can get your stuff injected into this page. Yeah. I guess, I mean, maybe I'll try that other Twitch library. Hmm. 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 Yeah, it seems like there's not a good library for it. I mean, again, this one was older. What was the one that someone shared earlier? Jason shared? Well, hello, Shantanu. Welcome to the stream. Robin says, I have nothing against Vue. Yes, but you do prefer React, as far as I know. Inject type Rickroll. I'd be curious to see what the actual message they're sending is. Yeah, it's a tricky problem to solve. James Frost Twitch emoji. Maybe if I just add that really quick, let's see if it'll work. Actually, let's look at the source of the library and see if there's anything interesting going on that would maybe be broken. Source. Subscriber emojis. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I won't. It's a hard problem. Ah, you're onto this. Hello, Elka. Yeah, people have just been talking about parsing emotes. I'm not doing it. I'm just trying to take a break, rest my voice. And maybe I thought if it was an easy implementation, but that library was last updated like 2 years ago, and people are saying it's broken. So, though, someone did mention we could reverse engineer. Like, how is this page doing it? Wait. Somebody send an emote. Should like pop up here, right? Twitch actually uses TMI.js for emotes? What? Really? Oh, is this an SVG? Nice, Bohan. For their chat. Huh. What I was trying to see is how do they embed? Yeah, like this is the little Pikachu, right? The message itself. Yeah, I'm curious if they do like back-end processing to kind of inject that stuff. I don't know. We could look into it later. It's not something I want to look into now. Yeah, is this an SVG? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, nice. Hello there, Geo. Welcome. BTTV and Frinkers parses emotes in some way. Oh, the part that is broken is the emotes are out of date. Yeah. There's a V2 folder. Auto updated emojis. Oh, wow. Like, did they build up an entire JSON of, like... This is 41 megabytes. I think they literally have a JSON of all possible emotes. That's insane. Huh. Chat became 200% more interesting now with the SVGs and all that. Twitch sends the indices of the emote in the message. Oh. Oh, so I mean, I guess if I looked at the source of those TMI messages coming in, like what do you call it? I don't know. I'm losing it. I've been streaming for too long. This. Am I actually going to get to Feathers tutorials today? I don't know. I've already been streaming for 2 hours. Okay. What I want to see is all this data I get about the incoming Twitch message. And does it have emote related stuff? Emotes, send emotes. Oh, it's not going to work because I need to, basically the first time the client requests from the backend, that's when it starts listening for messages. Oh, so emote only is true, and then we get an emotes array. Oh. Okay, send a message that isn't just emotes. Message. Yeah, that works. And then we get an emotes array. Let's look at the emotes array. Okay, I've digressed. Like, we were gonna do feathers, but now I want to get emotes working. What kind of info do we have in that emotes emotes array? Let's stringify this. Okay, so the emotes array gives us, I guess, an ID, and then is this like a version number? Because if we look at the actual, which emote? Single emote, kappa. Oh, well, that didn't help. Because, wait. 25. Oh, 13 to 17. Is that the character count in the message? The indices start end. Wow, okay. Yeah, we can make this work. Totally. Totally. Okay, so let's just try to do this. So we've got this octopus thing, and it has that ID. So if we use the emote, not that, but I mean, technically, if we look at the address, that's the URL / the emote ID / 1.0. And I guess it always defaults to 1.0. Oh, not that. Yeah, but if we look at that ID, that gives us that. Yeah. 1.0 is the scale. There's also 2.0 and 3.0. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Can we get this working? Let's do it. I'm going to set, should I set a timer? Is this a coding challenge? So we're going to attempt to get emotes working in the chat client. Apologize for everyone that tuned in to talk about feathers, but I don't know. I'm getting tired and I want to do something fun. I don't know. Do it. I'm excited to see your solution. All right, let's figure it out. Okay, so user state.emotes gives us each individual emote ID and then where it occurred in the string itself. Okay. And if we look at the actual message, so like 0 to 5, so that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, too easy. I swear, too easy. Okay, so, and if we send a message that doesn't have emotes, like this, emotes is null. Okay, here we go. I got this. That. And this is where we will parse the message. So if user state.emotes message equals user state.emotes, and user state.emotes is an object. Yeah, it's an object where the keys are the IDs. So we're going to first say object.keys of user state.emotes. And, well, I don't know if I want to do a reduce just yet. Let's figure this out. So user emote. So this is going to give us the ID of each emote. So for each ID, then we get the place in the text that it is. So if we say like, I'm curious why it's an array, but there should just be one thing in it, right? So what's the word? Indices is going to be user state.emotes at ID at 0. Split it on a dash. Like that. So this will be start and end. And so then we'll say message equals message dot substring. It should go from 0 up to start. Plus some emote URL. Plus message.substring from end to the end. Something like that. Typo on line 83, emotes. Thank you. Yeah, so should do it. I can't overwrite message. Let's create a variable message with emotes. So it would just be a let. And we'll initialize it to the message. And then message with emotes will be the original message substringed from there to there. Yeah, and that way we're not overwriting itself, which would change the substring start and end. Okay, now we need an emote URL. So it's going to be that. However, this gets replaced with the emote ID. Like that. And we want this to be an image that ultimately gets parsed. So we'll just do that. And let's do it size 2. Is that gonna work? Did I break things? Let's try it. Didn't work. I don't think it worked. Oh my goodness, it worked! It didn't get the last one though. And weird things are happening, like there's a P there for some reason. That's pretty good for first try, don't you think? Send more messages with emotes. The thing about the older messages, those are already in the database, so they haven't been replaced. It's only doing the first. Okay. Oh, because then it's doing message substring. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because then it's replacing it with the message itself, so it's only ever going to do the first one. Okay. Well, it's kind of working though, which is cool because at least we saw some emotes. But we got to think about how we're going to do this because this it can't use the new start and end because the length of the string changes. I guess we could take the length of the emote URL and add that to the start of the next one. One way to think of this is to split the message into an array, and then you create a compressible string while keeping character indices. Okay. I don't know. My brain is fried. I've been streaming and talking too much today. I mean, what I'm thinking is we could have a start and end offset that increases every time you change the emote URL. So like something like that. And then we have an offset. It starts off with 0, and then we increment the offset every time. And then we say start plus offset. And then end plus offset. Send me some emotes. Oh, the server restarted. I need to sorry. Try again. That didn't work. Okay. I really want to be looping through the string, not the emotes list. Are we sure about that? Because I mean, I guess the string, if we look at what's being logged, like this. Oh, PogChamp. And this says from character 5 to 12 is where this particular emote goes. And so I'm not exactly doing a find replace for like emote name, though. If there's a way of getting the emote name given the ID, then we could just do a find replace. That would be super simple. Sort the emote indices, then loop character by character. Oh yeah, okay. So if I start on the string and like append each one, but if I reach a character that is the start of an emote, I go to the end of the emote, but then insert the URL instead, and then keep iterating over the string. I see. That would work. Though, because I want to be difficult, I want to see like, is there a way to get the emote name from its ID? Twitch. How to use the Twitch emote API. Twitch is already providing you the indices. But I mean, I guess what I'm thinking would be potentially an easier solution is if oh hey Alka. If I had the emote names, I could just replace the emote name with the image URL. On the Stack Overflow second answer. Oh, you were on on the Stack Overflow that I just opened. There you are, Alka. Telling you, Alka's all over the place. Yeah, it requires a client ID. Though I do have a client ID, so that would work. Okay. This is not recommended. Okay. All right, we'll do it the way that Doc was mentioning. So we basically iterate over the string character by character. When we reach a something that should be an emote, we basically increment I to go past that, but then we insert. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Okay. So. Yes. Message with emotes starts off as an empty string. Then we're just gonna literally iterate over every character in message. And this is going to be a character. And then we'll just say message with emotes plus equals that character. Cool, but then we need the logic that's gonna do this stuff. Cool. So, emote IDs is going to be that thing. And then we have an inner loop looping over the emotes? I don't think so. I think we need, what I want to do at least is to take all of the indices and get those before we start looping over the string, and then I can just check if we've reached a given indice. So if we say like, emote start. And if that's emote IDs dot, so emote start is going to be an object with all of the starting indices, and the value is going to be the full indice and potentially the emote ID. That's what I'm thinking. So emote IDs dot reduce. This is going to give us all the starts, and this gives us the each individual emote ID. We're going to reduce this into an object, and then I'm going to say, so we always return starts. Starts at, and then this is where we need to do this thing, because that gives us the start and the end. So user user state dot emotes at emote ID at 0. That gives us the start and the end. So what I'm going to say is start at that given start is going to be an object where the emote URL is going to be in there. I guess we'll just call this ID for consistency. And then this will also have the start and the end inside of it. So we know where to start and where to end. Like that. And so then what I can do is while I'm iterating, we'll say if the current index is in the emote start, that's okay. So if the start index was there, we just append it, append that character. If it wasn't there, but if it is there, then that's where we need to reach into emote start. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So emote info is going to be that. If emote info is a thing, then we're going to say message with emotes plus equals emote info dot emote URL, and then we'll increment I by the end. So I plus equals emote info dot end. And I guess technically I don't need the start variable in here. Did I do anything weird? Okay, that's there. Refresh. What did I break? I didn't break. Hey, look, Twitch emoji works on YouTube. Yeah. Hey, oh, it missed PogChamp though. Oh, I missed that one too. Oh, because there are multiple starts. Yeah, so if I look at the, I think that's why the array is there, because it could be one emote ID with multiple start and ends, and that's what I'm missing. So right here where I'm just saying at 0, I technically need to iterate over all of them. Just to be sure, let's log the, where are we? Yeah, right here. Let's just log user state.emotes. Yeah. Yes, so it has multiple indices. So that's that should be easy enough. So instead of just grabbing the thing at 0, I basically need to create multiple starts. So emotes.id.for each. What are these? Start end. Then I need to do this, but we'll say start end split on the string. Like that. All right. Moment of truth. This is the winner. This is the one. Oh, man. It's not working. This is a test of the emergency emote system. No, it's not working. Was I doing that right? Yeah, so this would like start 17. Oh. Oh, no. But the issue here though is that they're out of order. So like 17, 21, and then this down here starts at 5, but by that point I is already way past it, so I need to sort the starts in the object. Yeah, weird. Okay, let's see what doc says. So I was thinking you actually have 2 arrays. One is the string, the other is the list of emotes, starting indices, and substitutions, and then you sort the indices. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing is I don't want to have a nested loop. I'm trying to do it without a nested loop, and I think it's possible. Basically, the starts object that I'm building up, I need to make sure that the keys are sorted in the object. Oh no. It shouldn't be though. Yeah, like look, let's just log my emote start object. Because it should have everything in there, and then like if we are logging a given indice, then it should be in that object. It's one loop but with 2 counters. Okay. Yeah, because see I have 0, end is 4, 6, end is 12. This should technically work. Can someone send another message with? I mean, I guess I can too. Look, I was like, send me emotes. Oh, it's a capital K. Sorry. um, I see. And then J is only going to increment when? I is the string index, J is the index into um the array of emotes. It's similar to what I'm doing with the object though. Um 5, 12, 17, 21, 25, 29, 43, 50, 62, 69. See, that looks right? But my object is sorted. That's what I'm saying. Like this, once this is created, this has the indices in the right order. Wait, why am I keep logging the same thing? Yeah. Oh. Here's the issue. No. 12, 16, 13? Right? 0 to 4, 6 to 10, 12 to 16. See, this is in order. So instead of using a separate array, I mean, I think this is technically doing the same thing. So that looks good, but the UI is not rendering it correctly. Yeah, hello world, that, and then it misses the next one. Right? Because for some reason it stops right there. Let's at least just debug that. So those got, like, that got totally stripped away. Thanks for doing that, Alka. But it didn't seem to work. I think this stripped it away for some reason. Aren't the indices changing as you update the message? Oh, yes, they are. That's what I was trying to fix before, because I wasn't modifying the string. But yes, that's exactly what's happening. Because the moment I append this emote URL, now the indice is like way after. Okay. Oh no, because I'm not overwriting message. Message is staying the same. I'm overwriting message with emotes. I guess let's debug this. Let's just take it one line by line. Here we go. Let's kill the server. Let's pull up the node debugger. Start. Okay. Wait, did that even work? I may need to configure the node debugger. Workspace folder /source/index. All right, so we have this object. It has, and if we look at our local scope, emote. Where's emote start? Is it in the closure? Block scope, emote start. Okay. So message is this. Cool. message with emotes is the empty string. All right, we're going to go line by line. So message at I should just be like H, and I is 0, so there's no start at 0. It should only, should basically only do it for whenever we get to the K. Okay, so that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're looking for indice 6. Okay, so 5. So I is now 5. There's nothing there, but it should be the next time around. Now I is 6, and there is emote info. So we have end is 10. So we have message with emotes, which is hello. We're going to append the emote URL. Good enough. So now it's message with emotes, emote URL. And then we take I and we increment it by emote info.end. Maybe we need to do end -1. But now if we increment it by 10, the next character should be a space. Oh yeah, because I is getting incremented again. Yep. So I don't know if that fixed it, but so I plus equals emote end -1 because I is about to be incremented the next time it goes around. So that should do something. Set I to emote info.end. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And we'll set it to emote info.end -1 because then it's going to go back around and increment it to be where it needed to be. I think that was our issue. We were incrementing past the end of the string. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Sort of. Maybe I don't have to do -1 now. Yeah, so I think I don't need, I don't do -1. Cool. N needs +1. But I was subtracting 1, so if I just don't subtract 1, should be good. Right? Break timer. +1 -1 is not in my department. It's those off by 1 errors. How about now? Eh? Where it was getting tripped up before. Yeah, that does it. We did it. People on YouTube send emotes because they should work there as well. Say like Kappa or something like that. And the code is elegant. Thanks, Doc. Looks like I don't have Kappa Ross. Oh. Oh no, it's not. It won't work on YouTube because it doesn't have an emotes property. Though technically what I could do is while like anytime I come across an emote, no, it's gonna take further parsing. Yeah, sorry everyone. Because the YouTube messages that are incoming, they're not giving me indices about kappas or anything like that. So yeah. Okay, so we got it done. And the code is fairly elegant. Yeah, basically we first compute what are all the places that need to be replaced, and then we replace them. Yeah, I'm sorry I was being hard-headed, Doc. It's just like I was thinking of one way I wanted to do it, and yeah, but it seems to work. Wait, that chat didn't come through. Did something break? Oh, the code restarted because I removed a console log. Okay. There might be like way too many messages. I don't know what's going on here. We've broken my front end. 1200 messages. Cannot read property key of undefined. Um, oh, while all of that was happening, we were probably pushing really weird messages into the database. I think that's part of what happened here. Duplicate keys detected. Yeah, I guess technically they have different. Let me fix that on the front end. So, no, this is the server code. That's a good point, Doc. Basically, any YouTube message gets forwarded to another channel, and then we just read the messages from that channel. That's easy. Then we wouldn't have to do any parsing. Chat. Yeah, I don't think it likes the key right here. So this is like message ID plus unac. And this is message ID plus ac. Duplicate keys. Weird. The app is so slow now. I don't know what I did. Key ends in whack. Oh, because it has a W on it. So I guess they all have the same ID. That's what I need to fix, and I think that's why it's slow. Is the IDs for the virtual DOM are potentially the same, so it doesn't know what to do. Let's see. Yeah, that's a Twitch message. These are all potentially like including the YouTube messages. Someone on YouTube said, I think it's easier to just politely ask people on Twitch to not send the emojis. Yeah, this ID should be unique. I don't know why. Why the key would be duplicate. Yep. I've ruined my front end. It's so slow. Oh. Duplicate keys detected. I don't know where they could be coming from, because the messages should technically have unique IDs. No, I mean, honestly, what I need to do is get rid of all of the messages in the database right now and then reset it, because I think that's what's happening. Like, every time it restarts, it's potentially inserting duplicate messages. That's what I'm going to do. Kill the app. Let's go into Mongo. Use chat manager db.drop db.events.drop. Cool, so that's gone. And then we'll start it back up. Refresh the page. So that's good. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of YouTube messages that I missed, though. I have an idea, but sounds cool, and this guy looks like a nice guy. Yeah, these are some things that I acknowledged earlier. Okay. You know what? That's why this message count went up to like 1,000. I think it was reinserting the YouTube messages over and over again, and so that's why they were duplicate IDs. Uh-oh, my message didn't work. Wonder why. Oh. because there are no emotes in it. Definitely need to fix that. So yeah, if the message didn't have any emotes, then it's just a blank message. This is an emote only chat. There we go. It's probably gonna break it again. I'm gonna get a bunch of duplicate messages, but should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, these are older messages. Okay, I think we should be good. And I've mostly been keeping up with the Twitch chat, so we should be okay there. Yeah, because these are messages that I acknowledged earlier on. For those of you that missed it, this is the link that Robin rickrolled me with earlier. Yeah, I acknowledged all of these messages earlier. Twitch has a emote only mode. Why isn't there a no emote only mode? It's fine. We kind of got the emotes working, so that's cool. Do the emote faces have a specific meaning? I think a lot of them are just like Twitch inside jokes, and then if you're subscribed, if you have a subscription to certain Twitch channels, they also enable custom emotes for that individual channel. But then you can use those emotes on other people's channels too. GIF test. Cool. There we go. Hello, Joe Mama. Seafic is asking, how long have I been streaming? This stream, 2.5 hours. I streamed for a little over 4 hours earlier today. This stream has just digressed into me parsing chat emotes. Looks like I'm getting duplicate IDs again, but oh well. We'll fix that on another day. What do I think about the new Twitch design language? I'm not familiar. I mean, I guess, are you meaning do they have like a new UI? Changes to the brand design system. So I guess did they like revamp their logo to be more modern or whatever? Change their branding as TwitchCon started. I see. Oh, so the older Twitch purple was a little darker. Now it's a little lighter. I see. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have much of an opinion on it. It looks cool enough. 3,000 errors in the console. Yeah, things were messing up for sure. Culture. The UI changed. Okay. This was supposed to be a Feather stream. And it devolved into Twitch emotes. Okay. I think what I want to do... What do I want to do? I could get started on the front end. I keep postponing it. Ugh. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna record some tutorials, and I may not be as interactive with the chat, so I apologize, but I need to get these tutorials done because I've been postponing them for a while. No feathers here. Oh yeah, I do want to see your emote solution, Alka. Oh no, go back. Ugh. Wait, it should have. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is the thing that you would get back from like the IRC message thing. For each emote ID, an index list, and object.entries tag.emote. So object.entries is going to give us the emote ID, and then the array of indices. Cool. So for each item in the index list, we get the start and the end. It's similar to what I was doing. Result at start equals that the emote image URL, and result is array.from the string message. So basically, we're turning the string into an array, and then we're saying result.fill from start to end. That's the way to do it, because result.fill is essentially going to or is it? Yeah, result.fill will fill the array up to a given point. Yeah, so it's going to fill this part of the array with nothing at start +1, because start at 0 is going to be the actual, like at start is going to be the actual image, and then the rest of it just gets blanked out, and the array indices stay the same because we've essentially put an entire URL at an indice where a single character was before. So that's pretty cool. I like that solution. It looks a lot simpler than mine too. Fancy open type fonts. Told you, this stream is my life. Procrastinating level 9000. I really am. Yeah, fill replace from start to end, offset by 1 to skip what just added, and then go to the end of the emote, which needs +1. You could just use DOM instead of a markdown string in the array. Yeah, but my code is happening on the back end, though, so it does need to be markdown, because the front end is then rendering the markdown. One pass-through string is always fastest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's the interesting thing about this Feathers guide is earlier, like in the authentication chapter, they walked us through basically setting up the HTML and then doing basic login. But then now when we get to building a front end, you kind of have to start over, because like it's the same UI, but then they show us the code for connecting to the back end again. Okay. Quick stretch. I'm curious, like when something like, I guess Alka would know this, when something like a raid happens on a channel, would that come across in TMI? Like, is that an action or a message? Like, would I see that over here? Because I don't remember if I saw it earlier when someone raided the channel. Hmm. I'll let you know. Does that mean you're about to raid my channel? What? Yeah, I'm really just curious if it comes off across as a chat event, and then it will show up automatically. Yeah. Should I save this for another day? I think I will. And I think I'll stop streaming. I did say I was going to try to get to the Maps app and stuff like that, but I can't stream for so long and expect to have a fully functioning brain. And I am going to stream quite a bit tomorrow when Brooks comes over. What phone do you have? Who asked that? Did somebody ask that? Maybe I missed the message, but I'm using a Galaxy Note 9. For a while I was using a Google Pixel XL, like the first generation, for like a very long time. But then I saw that the Note 9 supported I think they call it Dex. Dex, which basically allows you to plug in your phone to a monitor and you get a full desktop environment. And so I was pretty stoked on that. And then they actually released Linux for Dex, so I can run Ubuntu on this thing. I can pull up an Ubuntu container, plug it into HDMI, and then I get a full Ubuntu desktop running off of my phone, which is pretty sweet. Is the main reason I got it. I haven't really used that feature lately, but yeah. I think Discord integration would be 10 lines of code. Should I just do that? Should I integrate Discord chat? Bagan is saying, please stop. That might make me go to sleep. Maybe that's why I'll do it. No, so MacBook is like the only thing I like about Apple. I like to customize my phone. Though, that said, I didn't realize when I got the Note 9 that it wasn't rootable. Or even like, I'll run an unrooted phone, but I at least want to put a custom ROM and a custom bootloader on it. And I can't do that with this phone. Like, no one's cracked it yet. Or at least when I looked into it a month ago. Maybe they have by now, but I don't think so because of Samsung. And initially, I really hated it because like Samsung phones come with like their own custom UI, and they come with a ton of bloatware. And it's like the worst, which is typically why I install a custom clean ROM. But I was able to do some tweaks. Like I could still enable developer mode and like ADB, and then I was able to uninstall most of the bloatware. So I'm enjoying it. Yeah, that no script attempt didn't work. Discord has emotes too. Though those might be easier to parse because it uses like colon emote name, I believe. I don't know. Discord integration could be done with your bot and REST API and a REST API. I would integrate it into the backend though. So like in the, I mean this needs to be refactored. Like we'll do it another day, but this is a whole lot of ugly code. But this backend code connects to Twitch. It connects to YouTube. I would add one more thing that connects to Discord as well. But yeah, hello Felix, welcome to the stream. Thank you. I like this chair too. I just got it. Push the changes, I'll do it. Okay, yeah, let me push up the stuff to GitHub. Discord emotes are super simple to parse. Okay. Let's see. I should probably get rid of, I have some like weird console logs hanging around. Yeah, let's get rid of that. What all needs to be committed? Got our package lock, package JSON. We changed a little bit there, and a little bit there, and a little bit there. Okay, I think we're good to commit. We're not going to be committing any API keys or anything like that. Oh, didn't mean to do that. TMI.js has a rated event. Oh, okay. So it's separate from a message. Okay. I'll need to handle that in the future. Honestly, I'll just leave a comment. I'm not going to do it right now, but I need to do that. And you know what? Another thing I wanted to work on was stream notifications. I think I'll do that, honestly. I need to change the name of the stream and the name of the stream on YouTube, but I think that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to build basically a little notification box that plays sounds, and that way I can get notified when things actually happen, because Streamlabs is broken right now. This. Do it live! Oh no, not there. But something like that. To do. Show raids in chat UI. Okay. Cool. What am I using to set hotkeys for Git commits? They're not hotkeys, but they're aliases. So if you check out my, what do you call it? Bash profile. You can see all of my aliases. Yeah, so look at my bash profile, and then I have alias those commands to be actual Git commands. If you're using ohmyzish or ohmybash, they have these aliases by default, but I don't use either of those. I just have my own custom bash profile. So you can take a look at that. Twitch has a fire hose for chat. What does that mean? Like the chats are constantly incoming? Yeah. It's all chat data together. Okay. So it's a bit different from TMI where you're getting each individual message. I do want to add a way to send messages here. The only thing is it gets a little more complicated because I need I need to grant OAuth access with write access to each individual platform to be able to send messages. But yeah. 6.5 hours is like a day's worth of coding, but a lot more talking. Yeah, I never talk this much. That's the thing. That's probably the thing that gets me most exhausted is the fact that I'm describing everything I do and just talking a lot more. Because yeah, when I work, especially if I work from home, I don't talk much. I just kind of code all day. Do I have a README to implement those aliases? No, but if you're using Bash, you can just put that .bash profile in your home directory. So search the web for bash profile, and it'll talk about what is it and how do you use it. About. But essentially, it's like a configuration for your terminal environment, and so that's what I've done. So if you're running on Mac or Linux, the bash profile would technically work for you as well. Oh, all chat, every single channel together. Whoa, that's interesting. Hmm. Not just chat messages, subscriptions, raids, room state changes. Wow. So who would use that? Because that's like what's happening on the entire Twitch platform. Interesting. I mean, I guess you could take that in, parse it, and then output it as individual events that are more parsable, I guess. But weird. Windows has auto start bat instead of bash profile and DOS key instead of alias. There you go, Impy. I think Joe asked the question. So if you're looking to get some aliases and you are on Windows, you can use DOS key. Take a look. Oh, okay. It's like everything happening on on Twitch all at once. If I label a pull request Hacktober, does it count for the event? You know what? I think as the maintainer of the repo, I have to do that. And I think I should. Let's do it. Actually, let me look up the rules for Hacktoberfest. Labels, and I'm gonna add Hacktoberfest. Want it to be orange, yeah. Cool. So that should work. And I think um, the way it works is ultimately you just submit your pull requests. I think they don't even have to be labeled as Hacktoberfest. You don't have to do anything to the PR for Hacktoberfest specifically. Sign up and then make meaningful PRs. Yeah, so once you sign up on the website, just give a link to the pull requests that you've made. And technically, the UI design, when did you open that? Open 3 days ago? Was this... What was 3 days ago? Was 3 days ago... Yeah, I mean, I think technically this pull request counts because you opened it in October and I merged it into the app. And this is an open source application. I guess I don't have a license file. I should probably add a license file to say that this is like MIT licensed. But yeah, but Bohan, you can use that pull request that you already did. That counts technically. Okay. I need to update the stream titles on YouTube. Actually, let me hide my screen. The API keys could pop up. I'm gonna update my stream title, and then I'm gonna work on an alert box because that's something I need in my life. Cool. Title's updated there. I'll update the title on Twitch. Doo 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 doo. I don't think I have the Twitch wait, or do I? Yeah, that got escaped, Janny. There is no yeah. So this message didn't come through. SVG onload, yeah. Fobden, where is your code? It's just your face. My code is in the editor, which I don't have open right now. Yeah. You're welcome, Bohan. Oh, this scans all public there's a thing that scans all public GitHub commits for API keys and high entropy strings, which could potentially be like encryption keys and stuff like that. Cool. All right. So we need to work on some stream events. Yeah, so that's going. I'm gonna create a whole new directory. Stream notifications. This is basically gonna be a browser source for OBS that will pop up and show various notifications, very similar to what Streamlabs was doing, but Streamlabs sound notifications aren't working anymore, so I'm gonna probably use their API, but just make my own UI with notification sounds and stuff like that. Cool. I guess technically, hopefully, I can just create a front-end app that is then embedded as a stream source. But I guess I'll see the Streamlabs API to see if it needs a backend server to communicate. Oh, apparently I don't have these emotes. What's up with that? Do I want follow notifications? Potentially. I've contemplated that. Oh, those are is that better Twitch TV? I've never heard of BTTV. Enhance Twitch with new features, emotes, and more. I see. What I'm thinking of doing is, instead of having like follower notifications pop up on the stream, what I would probably like to do is just have a running list of all of the followers that have followed during the stream, and then at the end of the stream, as a recap, I'll acknowledge everyone. It's there's less interruptions, I guess, if that happens instead. Okay, let's see if there is a Streamlabs API. Welcome to the Streamlabs API Developer Hub. Get started. You can get started by registering an application, connect your user account, and then use the access token to call it the API. Next, we can jump right in. Yeah, so I need to auth the user. Obtain an access token. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is technically the OAuth flow. That gives us the token, and then we can act on behalf of the user. Okay. Triggering alerts. Socket API. Okay. API reference. Alerts. Sockets. So that's for sending alerts. This, I'm guessing, will get the incoming socket events. I don't know, weird. And I also don't know what FFC is. What is FFC? Franker faces? A Twitch enhancement suite. I see. Okay. all the Twitch things. I'm new to Twitch. I don't know this stuff. Yeah, so Streamlabs does have a WebSockets API. It looks like that's what this is. I don't see any documentation, though. Like, what are the events that could be potentially be fired? Yeah, I guess, is there like a Streamlabs wrapper for this? An implementation of the Streamlabs API. Looks like it might not be official, but that's okay. 2 months ago. It's fairly new. So create an instance, ask for the scopes, and then alerts. Yeah, I don't want to create an alert. I want to get all of the alerts. Socket.onEvent. I guess that's it. There's literally just one event, and then you do something with the event data. Okay. Yeah, so okay, ultimately what I want to emulate, or what I want to create, is a web page very similar to the Streamlabs alert box, which you embed as a OBS browser source. And that alert box, I'm guessing, like, it has to have some sort of server-side component. I mean, at the same time, I'm already logged into Streamlabs, so they're probably passing my auth token around like that. So I may have to do that in this thing as well. Like, essentially, I'll have a backend app that gets the events from Streamlabs, and then that outputs it to the front end alert thing that I'm gonna build. But yeah, yeah. Let's look at this. See you later, Envy. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, that did seem like it wasn't updated in a while when I saw it. Fabdin Masood has a question. I've learned several programming languages, but the problem is that I can't gain confidence because I have learned too many and it requires so much time to practice all of them. So I'm kind of confused. Any advice would be appreciated. Honestly, just try to stick to one language. Yeah, stick to one language, learn it well. And of course, that language you decide to stick to is up to you. But that can be an issue, especially as a beginner. You get overwhelmed with all of this stuff, and then it's hard to keep track of. So, yeah, my advice: stick to one thing and try to learn it really well. I think I should just try out the socket API and then look at the data. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Docs are lacking. Yeah, let's see. Did this? Oh, that didn't work. What? Yeah, both these links are borked. Oh, I think you forgot the .com. Was it i3? Is it streamlabs.com? Okay, thank you. Yeah. As an admin, Alka, or mod, Alka can send links. Oh, this is nothing like these docs. What's the difference? Cool. Is there like a style being applied or something like that? Because this text is really hard to read. Token from socket/token endpoint. Okay. And then access token is passed in there, but to get the access token, you do have to do like the OAuth flow. Okay. Why is this so hard to read? This text is horrible. Jeez. Yeah, pass in client ID, redirect URL, and then the scope that I want. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some OAuth stuff. All right, so I do need to register an application. Let's do it. Get started. Register your application. I'll visit this link and enter your application name description. Okay, I'm gonna hide my screen while I log in and get all of my my stuff going. Okay, I'm now logged in, so I should visit this link. Going to register an application. Phone number? Wait, my app has to get approved? Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Whitelist users, Twitch usernames, coding Gordon. Oops, 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 oops. Create. Okay, so it gave me a client ID in secret. Cool. Application status testing, application tier is testing. Start a submission. Oh, and then I have to submit an application to make it like an official, to not be in testing mode anymore. Hopefully I can just keep it in testing mode, because this isn't something that I'm going to release to other people. This is just something that I'm going to be using. Wait, I thought I generated an app. Where'd it go? My apps. Here we go. Okay, cool. All right, I need to not expose that, but I'm gonna go ahead and set up like a backend application, and then we'll get like a .env going and stuff like that. Okay, let's make a server directory. In that server directory, we're gonna npm init it, and then we're gonna install .env and socket.io. I think socket.io is just like that. Yeah. Do I need anything else? I mean, technically, it's got to be a REST. Ugh, we're going to need Express, too. Oh, man. Oh, man. Cool. $89 million company, am I right? Is that Streamlabs? I've always been curious how Streamlab actually makes money. I think they can take a cutoff of donations, right? And they have like pro level accounts. You can just get a token on your dashboard. Sweet, that's what I'll do. Rand says viewers fading, CJ's outlasting everyone. I don't blame them. Like, the stream title said I was doing one thing, and then I ended up doing a totally different thing. So like, yeah, I mean, oh, and I've already got a socket token right there. Okay, yeah. So I don't. Okay. I think we should be good. Cool. So yeah, in the Streamlabs dashboard, I can go to API tokens, and then I get access to a socket token. So I'm just gonna copy that. And then now that I have the socket token in the docs, we should be able to tap into the socket API. Yeah, and this just works in the browser. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I'm not gonna be publishing this on the web. This is just gonna be like a local app, and that's gonna be the stream source for OBS. So I shouldn't worry about my socket token getting exposed or anything like that. Okay, we're on the right track. So if that's the case, we don't need this server folder. We're just going to like build the app. And yeah, we'll just use vanilla, because why not? So yeah, let's make an index.html. Open this up with code. Create some HTML. Call this alerts. Bring in a script tag. App.js. We'll create ourselves an app.js. I'm going to create a file. I'm going to call it socket token.js, and I will be sure to not display this or leave it open. Equals that. Cool. Hide my screen for a second. I realize this is front-end code, and if I was deploying this app, this is not a way to hide API tokens or whatever, but that is going to put it in a separate file, and then once I bring it in, I'll have access to a variable that has it inside of it. So at least for now, I'm not going to show the token. My break timer is on. You can't see it. Cool. And so in my script here, we're going to bring in that socket token. Cool. Oh, actually, let's use import export syntax. So app has type module, and then in app.js we can say import socket token from socket token.js. Cool. And then I just need to make sure socket token exports that variable. Cool. All right. So we've made it here. And now we can also bring in socket.io, and actually I can just import that in. That should work. And then we can do this. So we're connecting to the Streamlabs socket. We're passing in the socket token. And then when a specific event happens, it'll log it. Cool. So let's start this up. I'm just going to use light server. npx light server. Cool. DevTools. The registered module does not provide an export name default. Okay, can we look on unpackage /socket io-client? Yeah, that's what we want. Does that work? The requested module does not provide an export name to default. Well, socket.io client dist, and then we can bring in the dev script. Will this work? Come on. I guess I can just do import star as I guess I could just do import like that, and then it creates all the global variables that it needs. Cannot set property IO of undefined. What do I need to bring in? Webpack require. That's the one. That's the one we want. The server responded with the but why? It's a JavaScript file. Yeah, it's not giving the raw file? Did I copy the wrong URL? Oh yeah, because it's /browse. Okay. Oh well, we'll just bring it in as a script tag. That's what I wanted to avoid, but that's what we're gonna do instead. So here they just bring it in as a script tag. We'll do that in our index. All right, stuff's happening. Let's catch up on the chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my own token, and like I said, I'm not gonna deploy it anywhere. Cool. Sweet. With just reheated pizza and tea. That's true. That's all I'm running on today is like leftover pizza and some tea. I did have some caffeine earlier. By the way, did you catch my earlier message about deduplicating Streamlabs events? I didn't, but it's something that I can probably handle. Hello, Enaboth, who asks, when did I start streaming on Twitch? Yesterday? Was it yesterday? Maybe Wednesday. Code Katas. Yeah, I think the Code Kata stream was the first one I did dual streaming, but I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Okay. Now, let's test this. So if on this other computer, I'm on the Streamlabs dashboard, and if I just like test an alert, let's see if it pops up in the console. Right now, it's only looking at Twitch events. So if I test follow, heyo. Well, you can see it on my stream, so it's popping up there. Wait, have there been follower notifications popping up while I've been streaming? I feel like there haven't, right? I don't think there have. I think that thing is broken. However, we got on line 16, we got an array with name, is test true, and priority. And then so line 16 is logging an array, and then line 10 is just logging the event itself. Let's look at the code that they gave us. So if it's a follow, event data.message. What's line 16? Okay, so that logged an array. And then what's line 10? I see. So I think this is potentially the deduplicating events that, was it Doc that mentioned? Yeah, so that's the deduplicated events, but, well, that's the duplicated events, because it logged for once on line 10, and then it logged again. Wait. Okay, handle donation events. Something like that happened. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. But also, I'm very tired and I can't think straight. See you later, Bagan. Thanks for tuning in. Annabelle says, cool, now I will receive every live notification. Yeah, YouTube is not very good about live notifications. Twitch is way better. Unfortunately, the emotes don't work from YouTube. Initially, I thought they would, but now I realize I need to do some custom parsing on the YouTube messages. Okay. Honestly, I just want to log event data. Like, we're gonna reverse engineer this thing. Okay, we're going to test a follow. Yeah, so I actually got 2 events. If we test another follow. Okay, so if we look at message.id, does that match the message ID of the one before it? We have event ID, 62BBF. Is there anything in here that matches? No. If we look at the message, that ID does match. What is the alert playing event? Did we see that on here? And why? why are they using this font color? It's so hard to read. Okay, type and 4 values. So type is alert playing. I don't even see that event here. Oh well. I mean, I think I can just ignore the things that have type alert playing. Right? Right? The other thing is testing YouTube notifications. So let me test that really quick and see what data comes through. So test a new subscriber. Oh, and it comes across as a follow event. And it's for a YouTube account instead of for a Twitch account. Okay. All right. Test a donation. Type donation for Streamlabs. Yeah, I think basically if the type is alert playing, I'm just going to ignore it because I think all the info I need is in this event object. I did not get donated $85. That was a test. Okay. So really, I really just need a switch statement that handles certain types. Let's keep logging it. Oh, and preserve log. There we go. Cool. So if event data dot type is equal to follow, do something. And then now in the UI, we'll just have like a message area. So I have like a section. ID equals alert, and we're gonna fill that alert with the notification that happened. Cool. Let's bring in a custom font. Google Fonts. I use, what is it called? I don't even know. Oh, ShareTech Mono. I just thought of it. But this font, that's the font I want to use. I guess I could just use ShareTech. Let's use ShareTech. Cool. We're gonna link it there. And then we'll add some custom styles that sets the body to have that text. We'll just add it right here. Cool. Sweet. And let's set the body to be a flexbox, and we'll just like directly center this thing. Display flex, justify content center, align items, center. There it is. And the body should have no margin and no padding. Cool. Let's make the font a little bit bigger. 2 rems. bigger, 3 rims. Yep, that's all right. Cool. And now we just need to set the alert text. Take a stretch. And actually, I guess I did mention I don't necessarily want to display every follow event. What are the things I care about? I care about raids and hosts and donations and Patreon pledges. That's really the only things I want to show on stream. So let's test a raid really quick, see what data we get. Yeah, and I have, so in the DevTools, I have preserve log on, so that way all my logs from earlier types, those aren't going to go away, and I can keep those, but now I can test other things like raids. So yeah, if type equals raid. Let's do that first. If type equals raid. What data do we get? We have a message object. Oh, we lost it because of the refresh. Try again. Message, name, and then raiders. Okay. And I think really we're going to keep track. We're going to have like an array of events that are happening. Event queue. We'll push into the event queue, and then every now and then we'll get the latest message, show it on the page, pull it out, and then show the next message. So let's just say event queue.push. So here, really we just want a message that's going to be displayed. And I guess if we give it a type, we can play a specific sound or something like that. So type is raid, and the message is, let's say this. Message is going to be event data dot message at 0. And we'll say message dot name rating with message.raiders. Viewers? I don't know. What's the text that they use? Is rating with a party of. Okay, I like that. I like that text. You know what? I could just keep using I'm exhausted, but I could just keep using the Streamlabs browser source, but I could make this so that it just actually plays a sound, because that's the main issue I'm having, is it doesn't play a sound. Let's just get a sound working. That's really all we need, and then we can just have a hidden event source. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, I need to find a sound to use, but that's all I'm going to do. Hover mouse here. Doesn't work. There's a lot of meta events, yeah. Yeah, it was fake. It was fake. It was not real. Bafana has one last question. Django / some other framework. Which one is better for a long-term career investment? Because I understand React, Vue, or Angular is good if you want a job quickly. Honestly, in the tech world, like, it's always changing. So like, it's not necessarily a long-term career investment. Like, your career investment potentially might be in JavaScript, but these libraries, they're going to change, and new ones are going to pop up. It's really about the underlying programming concepts. You can't really just learn one thing anymore and use that your whole career. Tech is constantly changing. Yeah. Amy, I literally came back right when the donation came up on the screen. I was like, "Whoa, no, they're fake." I was testing fake donation, fake alerts. Yeah. Bafana saying, I came from Python, so I'm a bit skeptical for using it in web development. I mean, you still technically can, but you would still potentially need to use some sort of client-side JavaScript to communicate with your Python backend. But honestly, like, if Python is what you know and love, you might start there. Do like Django or Flask on the backend. Yeah. Can we have Patreon? Yeah, that will be there, and I believe I have it enabled. That. Look at pledges. Enabled. Yeah, I manually played the sound there. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I swear. But I don't know. I'm tired. I've been streaming too long. Why did I stream so long? This was a horrible idea. Horrible idea. But what I'm gonna do is just get that notification sound, and just play it anytime an alert happens. Oh, and yeah, that should be all I need. Where is it? Media? Hello, Mopork Ham Crusher. There was a gray screen? You mean this? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, my break timer. Yeah, that was my break timer. So, I have this break timer set up. It has micro breaks every 10 minutes and a normal break every hour. But it covers the screen, reminds you to take your hands off the keyboard. Take a break. I have this thing where I yawn every time it comes up involuntarily. But yeah. Is this going to be an OBS browser source? Yes, it is. Can OBS expose its own JavaScript bindings that let you check what scene you're on to pause the alerts and queue them up when you're away from keyboard? Possibly. I'm definitely not going to do that today, but that could be a thing. Yeah. Still going strong, CJ. Impressive. I will have to catch up on the parts I missed today. It's just a lot of me talking to the chat and weird things happening. If you watched the stream from earlier, it was funny because this chat manager I built has HTML enabled, so people are trying to break it, but you can do cool things like embed images and other stuff like that. Yeah. I am sanitizing inputs, but I am allowing certain things through. So you can embed images, you can put a canvas or an SVG on there. But yeah. Oh, there's a plugin for OBS called OBS WebSocket. Cool. All right. Well, what I need right now is a notification sound. Free sound library. And honestly, oh, you know what? This app that I built a long time ago, for my real-time subscriber count, it has a water drop noise, and I think I'm just gonna use that. And actually, I have the code locally, so I'm just gonna use that. That's all I'm gonna do. I need to stop. I need to go lie down. So the snipping sound plays when I lose a subscriber, but this sound, it's a water drop. So that's what we're gonna use. So actually, can I just drag it into VS Code? Single drop. There we go. And now I just need an audio source. ID is sound. Cool. And then when an event happens, sound.play. Current time, set it to 0, I think. Yeah. Why not? All right. let's send a test event. We're going to send a raid, which should trigger this. Great. Great. All right, so now we just need all the types that we care about, and we're done. We're done streaming for today. These are all of the types. So I care about a donation. What else do I care about? Subscription, that's a Twitch sub. I don't have Twitch subs enabled. A host. I don't have bits enabled. YouTube sub. YouTube sponsor. I don't have that enabled. Super chat. We definitely want a super chat notification. Follow. Okay, we need to see what is the event type for a Patreon pledge. Type is pledge. Cool. So donations, host, super chats, pledges. Anything else? Cool. So I'll just say if types at event data.type. Oh, I'm missing raid too. I need raid. Play the sound. There we go. Our application is done. All right. So if I test pledged on Patreon, super chat, donation, and then we'll just test the Twitch events. So those are all like YouTube events mostly. I think that could be the issue with why it's not working. I don't know how many other people have YouTube and Twitch enabled on Streamlabs, and maybe that's causing some sort of conflict. So donation, that works. Host, raid, cool. I think that's it. Ship it, done. Now I just need to make this a browser source. Cool. Thank you, Ryan. It's not the best code. It's the simplest code possible. But I don't know. I'm pretty tired. But basically, this just listens for these types of events and plays a sound, and that way I can use it in conjunction with the existing event notification, which already works. This is just going to actually play a sound, which is really all I needed. Oh, so yeah, I mean, you can control OBS. That sounds really fun, because then we could build a custom app for like switching scenes and stuff like that. It will be louder, yeah. So it's going to be on my streaming computer, which has speakers plugged in. That was coming out of my MacBook. Yeah, we did raids. Spam the tests. Ship it. Use those event playing events instead. I'm not worried. It'll be like around the same time, which will cause me to look up and see that something happened. So, yeah. Cool. Okay, so yeah, I need to get this on that computer over there. How do I do that? I don't know. Actually, will this work as like a file source? Copy path. Or are we gonna get some weird socket issues? Yeah, origin null has been blocked. Maybe OBS won't have that issue. We'll see. Rewrite it. Yeah, I guess we technically don't even need these styles anymore, or this, or this. This is all we need. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna zip it up, and then I think I have a media share with my other computer. Okay, yeah. OBS doesn't care about my puny cores. Zip, -9. I think that's how that works. Stream notify dot zip with stream notifications. I also need -r to get all the files. There we go. So now I have stream notifications, or stream notify.zip. There it is. Now I need to get this file onto that computer, so give me 1 second. Go connect to server. Cool. Close that. Now this is over there, so it's just a matter of setting it up. So give me 1 moment, and then we're done. We did it. Not yet, though. We'll see. Okay, so in here, I want to add a browser source. Oh, is that actually showing up? Yeah, it is. We're gonna fix that. Okay, so there's this little bitty invisible sound thing that's now there, and I can control the sound via the OBS source. Will it work? Let's test an alert. It didn't work. I know why. I need to set it to monitor and output, I think. Yeah, it's not working. See you later, Bafana. Enjoy UFC. Hopefully it's entertaining. Oh, so this is the emote thing earlier. But now Alka is also parsing for better Twitch TV emotes, etc. Oh wow, there's a lot going on. Cool. Okay, why is this not working? I don't know. I mean, I guess technically one thing is I don't even have to have this as a browser source anymore. I could do this. Okay, let me remove it. I could technically just have it open in Chrome. All right. Well, I don't think so, because I tested the stream alert just in a Chrome window as well, and I didn't get any sound there. Yeah, and so Alka was helping me debug. Like, he loaded the alert box in Chrome, and it didn't even try to load any sounds. Do I not have Node? Do I have Python on here? Python, command not found. Node? Node, command not. I don't. How do I don't have any way of starting up an HTTP server on this Windows machine. Yeah. Okay. So, what do I do? Install Node? I just need an HTTP server. How can I do an HTTP server on Windows? MiniWeb? There's got to be a way to do it from the command line, huh? Step 1, install node.js. I mean, I could. Mongoose, a single executable. Let's check it out. Okay, last commit 6 days ago, an embedded web server library. What? There's like a dashboard? I don't need that. It could just tiny web server for Windows. Okay, how do I get this? Download TinyWeb. That's what I'm going to use. Oh, 404 not found. Gosh darn it. Oh, that worked. Okay. Why can't I drag things? I'm gonna try with my other mouse. Just a second. Right, I'll be right back. Never mind, that didn't work. I guess I just need to extract this thing. Why can't I drag and drop? It's so lame. Okay. Moment of truth. I now have tiny web server. The system cannot find the path specified. I need to give it a full path. Okay. And actually, I guess I was using git bash. I probably need to use just a regular command window. Tiny doesn't seem to like that. Git cmd cd to my D drive. Well, that didn't work. This day is going wonderfully. I could run a server with npx. Yeah, but I don't have Node installed, and then I'd have to install Node. Smallserver.com? I mean, technically this this tiny web server thing I installed should work. I just need to give it the right path. Yeah, but then I need Node. Hey, Juan Carlos, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I don't want to. Well, I didn't have to install Tiny. It's like it's a 500 kilobyte executable, whereas Node has to like be installed. You know. How the heck do I get a command prompt on an external drive? Here we go. Wait, isn't there a way to like right click in a folder and say command prompt here? Okay, thank you, Alka. That should work. Because I was trying to cd to like d:/. How'd you know the name of my drive? Are you hacking me? There we go. Thanks. The system cannot find the path specified. Shift right click in the folder. Okay, I'm gonna install Node. I did all of this so I wouldn't have to, but I'm gonna install Node. Oh wow, the Node executable is only 18 megabytes. That's awesome. I thought it was like 80 or 100 for some reason. Juan Carlos is asking, what is FeathersJS? FeathersJS is a framework for building real-time applications or REST APIs. It provides a way of structuring your application, and typically you can use it alongside Express. But if you check out my YouTube channel, there is an entire video series on FeathersJS. This Feathers guide here. And that was, I recorded like one video earlier. I meant to record a lot more, but then we got sidetracked and I'm a little tired. I'm trying to do something else, but this video series explains exactly what FeathersJS is and how to get started. But yeah. Victory Royale. When you install something, usually it does not get in the path. Oh yeah. I literally copied the executable into the folder that I was trying to run it from. Because I didn't want to add it to my path or anything like that. But that executable was complaining that it couldn't find the index.html file, which was not right. I will be right back. Yeah, so I'm still here. But apparently the Node installer is also installing Python 2 and Chocolatey and all these necessary build tools for Node. I probably could have skipped that, but now it's like a 3 gigabyte download versus a 20 megabyte download. Let's see if Node is already on my path, though, because if it is, then I can just use it. Alka saying I just always skip that. I thought I would need it, but I guess not. Git bash. Oh, I already have Node. Cool. Okay. my break timer. Let's take a stretch. Ugh. This is my longer break timer. The stream is gonna be over soon. Okay, it's technically up. What happens when I go to localhost 8080? This page is not working. Invalid redirect. That's lame. Oh. What? The page sent an invalid response. Is it not called index.html? It is called index.html. Why is this so hard? This shouldn't be so hard, right? I mean, I don't think it's because, like, so stuff is being installed in the background, but I mean, I can still run Node and npx and stuff, but I'm running HTTP server, and then it's saying when I try to load that in the browser, it says I can't find it. This page is not working. Error, invalid redirect. I say this shouldn't be so hard about all coding. Okay, let's not use HTTP server. Let's try light server. Or no, let's try serve, npx serve. Technically, this bit is, yeah, instead of coding, it's like system administration, just like getting stuff working. Oh, I streamed for way too long today. I was ambitious. I was like, we're gonna do so much, and then we did barely anything. We got the chat thing working. That was fun. Einhard Vision says, try HTTP server dot. I did it without the dot. It's installing in serve right now. So if that doesn't work, I'll try it with the dot. Localhost 5000. Here we go. Okay, that worked. All right, now we're gonna test a. No, that needs to stay running. Now we're gonna test a notification. Do we hear the drop? That's the question. Are we gonna hear the drop? No, we didn't hear the drop. Oh, app.js is not, IO is not defined? What? Dude. Oh, I got rid of the socket.io script tag. My goodness. Okay. CD stream notifications? Yeah. Yeah, I got rid of the socket.io script tag. I mean, that's not the reason it was broken before, but that is the reason that it's broken right now. Okay. Do I have VS Code on this machine? It's trying. I think I might. Try. I apparently do have VS Code. That's interesting. like never coded on this machine. There we go. Okay, let's try again. All right, it's trying. No errors in the console. We are going to test an alert. It works. Cool. Yeah, the only issue with this is I have to leave this tab open when I'm streaming so that the sound will happen. Though, actually, I'm not 100% sure if the alerts are actually popping up when a real alert happens versus a test alert. I don't know. Let's do this. Yeah, and if I test a super chat. Yeah, right? And I think the sound is coming through OBS. Let me know if it's like extremely loud. It works! Chrome has that thing where it mutes background sounds. Yes, but if you start the page with the DevTools open, then it won't mute, because there's like a browser restriction that the user must interact with the web page before allowing a sound to be played. But if you have the DevTools open, the restriction isn't there. Hello, Stalin Boy. Welcome to the stream. It works, yeah. And let me know, is that like really, really loud? Because it looks like it may actually be coming through as a, like, directly through the stream. Alka saying starting with the DevTools open doesn't always work, surprisingly. Oh, weird. The other thing you can do is just like click on the page a couple of times, and then that, or like at least once, and that way you've interacted with the page, so the audio will actually play. So let's test Patreon. Oh, wait, I want to see that again. That. No, I guess technically if I did desktop audio, but then desktop audio is going to potentially play like Windows notifications and stuff like that. Yeah. Hello, Keeps and Trees. Welcome to the stream. Thoughted. Welcome. Okay. Yeah. This might be extremely loud. Guard your ears. Now. That sound should have come through like slightly better than just like the speakers in the background. I may or may not keep the sound like that. And all the Node.js extras are still installing. Cool. All right, this was fun. I think I'm gonna stop streaming. We still have at least 16 people watching on Twitch, so that's awesome. So let's go raid a channel, and there are 29 people watching on YouTube. So yeah, let's find a channel to raid, and then I'm gonna stop streaming. Let's find a channel to raid, and then I'm gonna stop streaming. How do we get to the live coders? Programming? Hey, that's me. Yeah. Not too loud? Okay, that's good. Want to go somewhere particularly interesting? Laboratory 424, high up on the science and tech list. Yeah, I think I just saw that one. This one. There's already 63 people watching, though. I want to raid someone that like barely has any viewers. You know, share the love. But let's see what this is about. That looks really fun, though.
All right. So let's go ahead, and what we're going to do next is we're going to add this little hopper on here, and we have to put the standoffs on there. So let's go ahead and add those.
Can someone link me to the the live coders team. How do I get there? Oh wait, Lana Lux is on live coders team, right? Lana Lux? Yeah. Click that. There's Ninja Bunny. Josh Kupka. He's playing Minecraft. Liz Live. Yeah, let's raid Liz Live. Okay. I can do this from Twitch, right? I'm new to all this stuff. I just don't know. Channel. Oh no! I can just do it from the chat, right? Just do it from the chat. Alka saying I'm already in Ninja Bunny's chat. Yeah, I've watched Ninja Bunny before, but she's not streaming yet, and she already has 14 viewers. So let's raid Liz Live. Here we go. /raid. And I'll share that on YouTube too. You're welcome for the stream, yeah. And before I click this button, and I'm gonna share it, I'll share it on the YouTube chat too. So yes, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for playing with TMI.js. Yeah, it was super fun. Thanks for hanging out with us, Alka, and giving us tips and such. Yeah, see you next time. This was super fun. Again, we're gonna raid this channel. And I'm going to get some rest. But tune in tomorrow. Brooks is going to be over. And we're just going to hang out and talk. So that'll be fun. So wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here's this.